Testing, testing. Friendly reminder, we will wear our numbers on the back again today. Numbers on the back. This is going to be the first call for Wayne County Born, Bred, and Raised Market Hall Division Show Class 1. First call, Wayne County Born, Bred, and Raised Class 1. is going to be the second call for Wayne County Born, Bred, and Raised, Class 1. Second call, Wayne County Born, Bred, and Raised, Class 1. This is the third and final call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised, Class 1. Third and final call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised, Class 1. the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Class 2. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Class 2. This is the second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Class 2. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Class 2.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As we start out in the first class, trying to get the top 5 put in pins, one pretty much to these students that didn't make the cut. Some of what I liked about your dog, but I didn't get to say, that's the girl that will keep all day long. Give them a nice round of applause.
Okay, just wait over by the rabbits.
Okay. This is the third and final call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Class 2. Third and final call.
Hopefully the hall's going to start to settle down as we go on throughout the show. Nice first class. I thought it was an easy top 2. The belt is one that wins for me. That's more sugary look. Definitely longer and more skinny, sharper in terms of feature, enough muscle, and combines that with some structural integrity. No doubt the slide one has more power. One that's really good in terms of muscle shape, opened up in terms of rib. Not as tall fronted or as good looking as the one that wins. The one that third is super stout and square. Really good in terms of bone, a little shorter all the way through. One that doesn't move quite as nicely off the rear running gear. We've got one in forward that's got the length and extension of the muscle and the shape. And I think one that's bolder in terms of center or correct up front. The one that we close the class out with is again one that's got some length aside and some present. One that's just too frail in terms of feature, too light in terms of muscle in this group. Give those girls a nice round of applause.
This is the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 3. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 3. This is a second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 3. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 3.
Once again, let's give these kids a nice round of applause for their efforts.
This is the third and final call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 3. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 3.
A good class, obviously more numbers, deeper, learning quality, never a doubt in my mind. If I not start with the young man in the orange shirt and shirt, that thing is powerful, rugged, opened up, still retains some love and presence about him. I think he's good enough in terms of structural integrity for the muscles that he has. He wants to get a little top right there in the top side of his spine. That's right to me, but overwhelmingly the winner in this particular group. 2 and 3 are very different in terms of their type of attack. The more exactly just has more width, more dimension, and more color. No, it's not a streamlined or attractive. I changed that one in terms of front caster. The one of the third is the most attractive, that second one of the entire class. That includes learning on the side. He's not opened up on the leadership for me. Really changing his there in terms of his body and weight. The blue bug that comes in more powerfully built, square headed, and pseudo set. In terms of front caster, doesn't want to handle the rear two bodies nicely as we need to. Without having body that has no length and extension. That one has got some muscle. Study that one in terms of joints, though. A little slow, a little puppy. Just that back structure and integrity of the overall coverage for the run of the club. We don't know how to check the club.
Class 1 Wayne County bred, born, and raised are as follows. 5th place, Eliza Davis. 4th place, Charlotte Gaines. 3rd place, Elle Everhart. 2nd place, Lillian Ritchie. And winning the class was Avery Everhart. This is first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 4. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 4. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 4. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 4.
Mrs. Yates, these kids and I are trying to work close, please.
This is the third and final call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 4. Third and final call. Freezer. results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Jory Elser. 4th place, Drayton Bayless. 3rd place, Tatum Hasselman. 2nd place, Hayden Clark. And winning the class was Jamin Tarleton.
They've got
We're trying to work on the mic situation. I guess y'all can't hear out there. Apologies for that. Another good class. I think a little closer, especially on the top there. The spotted one that wins for me has the advantage, and when you get on top and from behind that animal, definitely one that's denser and bolder in terms of shape and muscularity. One that I still think is good enough in terms of look. Has an overwhelming advantage in terms of roundness of rib, boldness of center. I changed that one in terms of rear posture and elevate that one up front, but one that still think combines more positives than the one that comes in two. That is a sharper feature, better looking one in second of the blue butt, really long spine, and that thing's got a big back. Getting behind that one though, there's not the muscle shape or dimension, one that's too flat and dry in terms of rib, and one that I would change up front in terms of the way that one goes. The one in third is more like the class winner in terms of body build and muscularity, studying through his shoulder and knee. He's too straight and upright for me to advancing up any higher in this class. The red spotted one is good in terms of muscle delineation. I think one that's fresh and full body, one that's too short in terms of segments, too frail in terms of bone, foot, and feature. We end out the class with one that you appreciate in terms of the fact that that one's fairly flexible off either end. That one still has some natural width and dimension. Study the solid black one though. That one wants to break and separate behind the blade. Not as correct or fashionable in terms of hip. Detracts from the profile and presence. Give them a nice round of applause.
This is the first call for first and second place class winners out of classes 2 and 3. At the conclusion of this class, we will show for the Division I champion and reserve. First call for first and second place winners out of classes 2 and 3. This is the second call for first and second place winners out of classes 2 and 3. Second call.
Another big set of hugs. Please reward those kids for their efforts. Thought we were in California for a minute. I thought we had an earthquake just a second ago. We felt that. Don't want to be in California, to be honest with you. But good set of hugs out here. And kind of like a couple of classes ago, no doubt in my mind, a spotted hog needed to start. That one's ultra cool up front. Still has muscle, width, and dimension. I think handles it fairly well in terms of structural integrity. I can tweak that one here or there on either end of the skeletal system, but a very good one to win. I like the belted one that comes in too, because that one's powerful, shapely, and square. That one gets too far outside of himself from behind. He's not as powerful or rugged in terms of his feature, but a nice one nonetheless. The solid black one that comes in 3 is one that I appreciate for flexibility and muscle, one that's got more rib than the one that comes in 4, not as attractive in the package and not quite as good moving. Best looking one of the entire class besides the class winner is the blue buttons in 4. Really good in terms of head and neck carriage, long and level design one. It's too dry in terms of rib, too flat in terms of muscularity. Young lady in the pink shirt that comes in 5, that's a bold-centered, fresh, full-body dog that's got some power. It's just got to be better looking and more mobile. Give them a nice round of applause.
This is going to be the first call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Class 5. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Class 5. We will now show for your Division 1 Champion Reserve. Coming out of class number 2, Jaden Tarleton. Coming out of class number 3, Elizabeth Howman. And coming out of class number 4, Brooklyn Tarleton. This is also going to be your second call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Class 5. Second call.
They could have taken it easier on me in this first division after the long day I had. But this is a good step. Give these kids a nice round of applause. We really good hard guys with lots of energy. I think it started out well. I like that wingman's in the orange shirt. I think that's a powerful dude there in terms of muscle, shape, and center. One still, I think, carries it fairly well in terms of his structural integrity, and probably one of the two best moving ones out here. He ties up just a little in terms of his spine. Like changing there. When we get out in this stride here, he's studying through the front 1/3 of his body. He's not as stout and square in terms of his jaw. He's not as extended up front, and we like to clean and sharpening right there in terms of his feature ever so slightly, but that one is really, really powerful, and he handles it well. The spotted one that came out of 2, again, muscle shape, body, and rib. You appreciate those things. Of this trio for me, that one falls out structurally because he's just not as correct in terms of his pattern. The longer we go, he's wanting to get outside of himself from behind, but I still appreciate a lot of things about that one. The 1 out of 3 is obviously the best looking, really good in terms of the show-bringing silhouette. Still one that's got plenty of power and muscle for me. Obviously not as stout as the 1 out of class 1. Obviously not as opened up as that one. One that I think is a little better in terms of spine. I know that one is just as good in terms of running gear, even though I could tweak that one in terms of the way that one sets down out of rear hop and down to the chip. So I think a very, very good first division. The decision that you have to make if you're standing out here holding a microphone, you've got one that's got more substance, more power, that's not as good looking. You've got one with enough power and enough shape that's very, very attractive. I always tend to go that way. This young lady right here has the champion. Congratulations to her.
Your Division 1 champion is Brooklyn Tarleton. That's going to drop out Madison Hayden.
Young lady in the pale blue that came second to the champion, we talked about that one in terms of just being square and true in terms of muscle shape. There's too many unique factors to read this one standing. Congratulations to you, young man.
Your Division 1 reserve champion is Jaden Tarleton. This is the third and final call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Class 5. Third and final call. The placings for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Class 3 are as follows. 5th place, Shannon Starlin. 4th place, Landon Clark. 3rd place, Jocelyn Knapp. 2nd place, Jaden Yoder. And winning the class was Elizabeth Howard. The results from Wayne County bred, born, and raised Class 4 are in 5th place, Alexia Redball. 4th place, Kate Tegmeyer. 3rd place, Madeline Smith. 2nd place, Madison Hayden, and winning the class was Brooklyn Tarleton. This is the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Class 6. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Class 6. This is the second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Class 6. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Class 6.
class. Please give those kids some love and bring them back to the class.
This is the third and final call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 6. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 6.
Hey, Mom. What's your top at? What? What's your top at? Right down beside Manning, up against the thing. Did you show?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I got 0.
You got 0? Oh no. Hey, are you gonna show next year, little man?
No. Nope. Yeah.
Not showing next year. Oh, that's awesome.
I like it. Oh yeah.
Y'all should keep that enthusiasm in every class. Somebody likes them there, so that's good. This is a tough class. I won't lie to you. There's lots of differences out here. The young man in the lead is obviously the most chivalry oriented, really attractive up front. The freshest of the top 3. All of those things are good. I think structurally, I need to change them all in the top 3, to be honest with you, because that one, while I think is the best moving one, he wants to get a little off in terms of the way that he goes up front. Not quite as true in terms of his range of motion. The decision you have to make is there just enough muscle, enough power, enough woofiness in that particular individual to win the class. And it's borderline, I'll be honest with you. But for me, his other traits are going to pull it through for him. There's no doubt the stout, powerful one is in 2. You could land trunk force 1 down that thing's top. That thing is square, stout, burly in terms of legs. Don't think the pig is wanting to act right. That's hindering his movement. But if you study him through his shoulder and name, he's too straight up front. He's the one that gets a little rigid in terms of his rear hop. He doesn't have the look of the one up above him. But if you just want to power and muscle him up, he wins the class for you. The one in 3rd is long-sided and big back. He's just a little frail in terms of his feature and bone. And he's one that's a little more restricted off either end of his skeleton. Young lady that comes in 4 in the short sleeve green shirt. Again, I think that one's pretty good. Moving off the rear too. Got some length and extension. Needs more muscle. I change and modify that one in terms of front toe placement and shape. The one in 5 has more muscle. Young lady in a long green shirt there. One has more power. That's the one of the top 5. It's a little dry in terms of rib, and I think has the most struggles off either end of the skeleton. A good class with lots of challenges. Give them a nice round of applause.
Let's check in, okay?
This is the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 7. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 7. The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Tanner Toilet. 4th place, Kara Steiner. 3rd place, Kenzie McKelvey. 2nd place, Grace Compliment. And winning the class was Comfort Ream. This is the second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 7. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 7.
Another good class out here. These kids have worked hard. Please show them some love.
This is the third and final call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 7. Third and final call, Wayne County born, bred, and raised, Class 7.
The blue gut deal, called here wins this deal for fun. And again, in terms of one that is captivating in terms of profile, still has some muscle, shape, and power. I think goes pretty good off either end of the skeleton. That one adds up a lot of things that we find attractive and admirable in terms of show stuff. I'll be the first to tell you he's a little frail right there in his foundation compared to the topside power and mass that he displayed. Throws off his proportions a little, and if I was going to tweak him just a shade, I'd open him up some in terms of his lower rib shape, but that's getting really critical on one that's got a great look and a lot of stoutness and power. After that, it gets close, and I think the closest decision is between 2 and 3. That white one is burly and dense and massive. I like those things about him. Set him up front. He's really wanting to kick on those front feet. He's one that doesn't go as good from behind. He needs to be fresher in terms of his look and his skin and hair out here. That's the advantages that the young lady in third has. That is a fresher, sounder rooted one, even though he's a little weak up front. He doesn't have the mass, he doesn't have the muscle. He's not as opened up in terms of his shape. Then we've got one in 4 that you really appreciate the length, one that's trashed out here. Study that one in terms of power and density. Not as good as the top 4. That one wants to get underneath himself in terms of running gear. The next stoutest one of the top 5 is the one that we leave in 5th. Really massive one there. It's just a little overcooked in terms of finish. You can lean that one up, make that one more mobile. Good class. Give them a nice round of applause.
This is the first call for class winners out of classes 5 and 6, as well as second place. At the conclusion of this class, we will show for Division 2 champion and reserve. Once again, this is first call for classes 5 and 6, first and second place.
Well, last class. That's something. I was 2 pounds over. 2 pounds over.
The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Lillian Norman. 4th place, Nathan Steiner. 3rd place, Reagan Gerhardt. 2nd place, Blake Simmons. And winning the class was Chase Morton. This is going to be the second call for class 5 and 6, first and second place winners to report to the arena to show for Division 2 champion and reserve. Second call, class 5 and 6, first and second place winners to the arena to show for Division champion and reserve.
Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause as they go on back.
We're just gonna stand here. They have to put the carpet down so they don't slip.
What?
The carpet goes down under the soda so they don't slip.
This is the third and final call for Class 5 and 6, first and second place class winners to show for the division champion in reserve. Third and final call, classes 5 and 6, first and second place class winners.
One of them is like, there she
We're getting good class in terms of quality, and I think very logical on how it sorts out. Other than the fact that that blue butt bear is not just wanting to get out and move quite fast enough, that thing there's pretty good. He's got a killer look. He's stout, he's powerful, he's opened up. I think if you study the angles that he presents in terms of his structural integrity, he has the ability to move good. He moved fine yesterday. Maybe he's just a little tired and had too much fun at the fair this week. I'd like to see him get out and move faster. Hopefully we can get that accomplished as we move into Division Champion Drive. I like that one way. The 1 and 2 is super attractive and good looking, really ripped up in terms of his muscle delineation and power. Setting off his rear too, he's not as stable or correct or comfortable as he needs to be. Young lady in gray, I was giving her a hard time. I said she's awfully brave to show a hog, and I'll what? I want to be that brave right here. But she does a good job. She's got one that's really bold and fresh in terms of body. Still got some topside power and mass. Getting behind that particular individual, not as stout and square as it needs to be, but I like a lot of things about that one. In terms of just back shape, you really like the 1 and 4, a rugged bone one that's just not quite as good in terms of the way that he goes out of his rear running gear, because he's too rigid in terms of his height. We've got a longer sided one of the young man's with the blue butt that's got more flexibility. He's too light in terms of his muscle. He's too narrow in terms of his chest work. Give him a nice round of applause.
We will now be showing for our Division 2 champion in reserve. Coming out of class number 5, Hunter Reed. Coming out of class number 6, Chase Wharton. And coming out of class number 7 is Caleb Badger. This is going to be the first call for Wayne County bred, born and raised, class 8. First call, Wayne County bred, born and raised, class 8.
I kind of want to see what is this class.
This is your second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class H. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class H.
Another very good division out here. Give these gentlemen a nice round of applause. And that first class had some compromises that I had to make to get this one in first, but the looking freshest one was built better than contemporaries in that particular class. He gets out here in some pretty deep water, and he's just not powerful enough to really compete with the other two, but a very nice one in his own right. I like both of the next two very well for different reasons. I think the young man that comes out of class 2 there, again, one that's so elegant and attractive up front, still has muscle and shape and power. He looks a little fuller to me. Maybe they filled him up back there, going to comment on the fact that his lower rib shape wasn't as pronounced as I want to be. So I think he comes back in this division drive with that better. I think as I talked about in that particular class, he's one that I'd like to scout in terms of his foundation and his bone to match his topside power and mass that he had. But of the two that are really driving out here, there's no doubt he's more comfortable and how he's stepping off either end. I love this one here in terms of that one's just got an outrageous look from the side view profile. That thing is stout. In terms of his muscle, his power, I think things proportion well. He's just not wanting to move out here today. And again, if you study him in terms of his angles up front, I think he's fine. You can see right there in his hop, he gets a little tight, and one that I just like to see him get out and go with a little more freedom and flex. But there's no doubt he's got advantages in terms of bone, feature, ultimate shape, and power. One that I think has got a lot of good things going for him. Very, very tight decision. The more flexible ones this one. Congratulations to you, young man.
Your Division 2 champion is Chase Warren. That will drop out Blake Simmons out of Class 6.
We talked about the blue-eyed white when I was second in that gentleman's class, and again, massive in terms of build, one that's so early. There's just too much uniqueness in this whole division standing. Congratulations to him.
The Division 2 reserve champion is Caleb Badger. This is also your third and final call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 8. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 8.
Olivia's right here.
Your placings for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 7 are as follows. 5th place, River Froilet. 4th place, Addison Bottinger. 3rd place, Kyle Wolf. 2nd place, Christian Braver. And winning the class was Caleb Badger.
Lila, tell Lily to wait on me.
This is the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 9. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 9.
I'm looking through the computer, Mom.
No, don't.
Second call, Wayne County, bred, born, and raised, Class 9. Second call, Wayne County, bred, born, and raised, Class 9.
Okay, let's go down in front. Come on. Where do we go?
Another good class. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause.
What you said?
This is the third and final call for Wayne County, bred, born, and raised, Class 9. Third and final call, Wayne County, bred, born, and raised, Class 9.
At the goat show, I was sitting there and she was walking up the steps and she like tripped and like fell on top of me. I wasn't.
Without a doubt, the deepest class that we've had all day out here. And I told that gentleman in fifth that he had a nice haul. He was just running into pretty deep water in his top four. And it's good. And to be honest with you, as good as it is, that was the last one out, and I knew we were landing right there. That thing is drop dead good looking. He's got muscle, he's got width, he's got dimension. He's one of the best moving ones that hits the gate. He is fresh as a daisy as they come in terms of presentation. I like that one there real bad, to be honest with you. After that, I think it gets further. The fact is, the young lady in the floral shirt in second, that was better footed and better moving. Still got enough muscle, enough look, and enough power. Now, I'm not going to lie to you and tell you that one's as shapely or as stout as the one that comes in green. Been joking with this young lady all morning since she's been in the class. I said, that one's not having great hair day, is it, young lady? And she said, no, I think she's done a good job with the crazy haired one. And that thing from behind is as burly and stout and square as any of them in here. I think it's long. He's extended. He's one that if you study him in terms of his foot size and shape, the way that he goes, I don't think he's as comfortable as the one up top and two up top, excuse me. The blue button forward is one that, again, massive and square. Love the body, love the cage. Of the top four in this particular class, he's the most rigid in terms of his rear hug. I think he's the shortest in terms of his segments. Young man does a good job with one that's fresh, full body, and got some power. Not as elite as those four up above him. Excellent class. Give them a nice round of applause.
First call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 10. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 10. This is the second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 10. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 10. The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Landon Wolf. 4th place, Kendra Marty. 3rd place, Olivia Settle. 2nd place, Claire Keener. And winning the class was Grant Johnson.
Give those three exhibitors an outstanding applause, please.
This is the third and final call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 10. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 10. Really cranked up the heat in terms of the quality in this last division or third division and this group here. I like the top three, I particularly like the top two, and I'll be the first to tell you they're very different in terms of their type and time, and that's okay. Just watch them go from behind, and you can see that the young lady with the cool jeans has got the decisive advantage in just terms of pure wit, power, and shape. Again, one that's so stout, so square, really rugged in terms of design, still combines some look and show great presence in terms of silhouette. I like those things about that individual. Now that one is not nearly as full-fronted as the one that comes into. I don't think quite as sharp in terms of lines or silhouette. And I think structure on the two is kind of a wash. This one wants to get a shape soft up front, maybe not quite steps down with enough authority from behind. Gentleman in two wants to get outside of himself. And there's the way that he comes down from his shoulder into his knee. One that's probably a little more flexible in terms of rib pasture. I love the look and the presence of that leg guys in two. That thing is off the charts in terms of head and neck carry, dead level in
in terms of life. There's enough back shape in that individual for me. Get right in behind him. He just doesn't compare to the mass and the muscle of the class winner. And when structure is pretty much a wash, going to tend to go with the stouter one that still has enough look. Then lady's got one in third that's got a great deal of mass and muscle. One of the top three is the shortest in terms of silhouette, the roundest and the shortest in terms of hip. We've got one in four that I think is pretty good structure. One is a little flat in terms of rib shape, but very fresh out here. Really close out the class with one that I really appreciate the length of side, some attractiveness. Got to move better and just be stouter all the way around. Another very good class. Give them a round of applause.
Morning. Good, you?
This is the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 11. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 11. This is the second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 11. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 11. The placings for the last class are as follows. 5th place, Rogan Clark. 4th place, Sydney Emler. 3rd place, Emma West. 2nd place, Cooper Wolf. And winning the class was Paige Johnson. This is going to be your third and final call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 11. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised, Class 11.
Smaller classes than the one that we've seen previously. The young lady that wins has just got a solid individual. I don't know if that one draws you in or overpowers you in any one area, but not much that we need to change. One that's flexible, still has enough meat and will shape, retains some show-ring pizzazz in terms of profile. The one in second is probably just a little cooler. Up front, definitely one that has more total length and extension. Not the mass and the product that you get in behind or on top of that individual, but still a nice one. If you just want to muscle them up, the one in third is the one that's going to get it for you. Really stout, really burly. I need to change that one in terms of look and structure. We've got one in four that's just as muscular in terms of places. One that's more flexible. It's got to be leaner out here. For me, the one in five is one that was long-sided that just needed more product. The lady showed spotted one that we ended up in six. Again, really long and extended. Too trail, too light muscle. Give them a nice round of applause.
8, 9, and 10 to report to the arena for Division 3 Grand Drive. First call for Class 8, 9, and 10 first and second place winners to report to the arena.
Let's give those two exhibitors over there a nice round of applause. They worked hard all year, and for about 8 months, they deserve it.
This is the second call for Class 8, 9, and 10, class winners and second place. Second call, Class 8, 9, and 10, first and second place winners to report to the arena. The places for Class 10 are as follows. Fifth place, Lily Ramsteyer. Fourth place, Hannah Stoll. Third place, Jaden Leach. Second place, Haley McKelvey. And winning the class was Michaela Pikert.
Okay, well, we'll be back soon.
And then a nice class. They're very logical in how it sorts out. That young man came out of the plane over there. I said, you worked awfully hard on that one standing there, and you can tell. That one just flows out here. One that besides that, one that's powerful and square, opened up, seal warm, and I think moves good enough off either end of the skeletal system. Just a lot of good things going for that one. I was going to tweak that one ever so slightly and elevate him in terms of his head, neck, and shoulder care just a little bit. And that's the advantage the 1 and 2 have. Long spine, good looking one. It's just a little drier in terms of rib, a little flatter in terms of muscle shape. We've got a stout, big-legged 1 and 3rd that just isn't correct enough in terms of the way that one's assembled out of the spine and into the hip and down to the heart. But one that's got a lot of power. I've got a moving 1 and 4 that's attractive, that's too dry in terms of rib shape. Got to put a red belly in the top 5. That's my favorite breed. Some of you will know that. Really long spine, very fresh one. They just need more power and muscle. Give them a nice round of applause.
We'll now show for our Division 3 champion and reserve champion. Coming out of class number 8, Grant Johnson. Coming out of class number 9, Kate Johnson. Coming out of class number 10, Michaela Piker. And coming out of class number 11, Austin West. This is also going to be the first call for those Division 1 and 2 champion and reserves. First call, Division 1 and 2 champions and reserves to report to the arena.
Well, I think without a doubt, probably the most competitive division from start to finish that we've seen so far. Give these young people and those that help them really big round of applause. Very well invest all the way through. With that said, it's a foregone conclusion for me on which one's going to win. There's one that's drop dead sexy, still mobile, still got enough power and shape. We're going to say that I favor this young man here because he was champion overall sheep showman. He's good in sheep. We're beginner hog showman. I don't care. He drives them good, goes them good, that's good stuff. That's the champion right here.
That's going to drop out Claire Keenan. This is also the second call for Division 1 and 2 champion and reserves. Second call, Division 1 and 2 champion and reserves. Fourth place, Maddie West. Third place, Case McKelvey. Second place, Matthew White. And leading the class was Austin West.
I knew this was going to be the tough decision, so we just got the champion on out of the way for you. I think all four of these is good, and to be honest with you, depending on who holds the mic, I think you can justify any of them to be reserved. And I coach pageant girls, so I know the importance of first runner-up. So this is still a good decision out here. Really good set. The one that was second with the champion, big lady in the floral here again, that was a tough class. Really impressed me all the way through. I like that one's body. I like that one's muscle shape. I think that one's long and still got some I could change him in terms of his front end just a little, especially the way that he sets down. I don't know if he's just quite as fresh as a couple of them out here. The one that came out of two, this young lady's here again. That thing is just massive in terms of his build, so burly in terms of his body, and yet one that still is long-sighted out here in this really deep water. I don't know if that was quite as cool or extended up front. There was one in second that was better looking than him. I commented on that. And then one, if you watch that one go from behind just a little bit, wants to roll. We've got a solid one over here that came out of three. I think one that's very good in a lot of areas. Probably not as extra, as exaggerated as one. This one here is one that's really got a lot of mass, a lot of power. I think his rear tube is very good and so shapely up high. I keep tweaking just a little out of his shoulder and knee, but one that's still got a show ring presence. And look, and for me, gentlemen, you will be reserved in this video.
Your Division 3 reserve champion is Austin West. At the conclusion of the Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Champion Drive, we will take a 10-minute break. So following this next drive, we will be taking a 10-minute break. We will now be showing for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, champion, and reserve, as well as 3 through 5. We'll parade our reserves first. Coming out of Division 1, reserve champion is Jaden Tarleton. Division 2 reserve champion is Caleb Badger. And coming out of Division 3, reserve champion is Austin West. Please put your hands together as these reserve champions head back to their pen.
I will buy a box of blueberry donuts. I'll buy a box of blueberry donuts.
Coming out of Division 1, your champion is Brooklyn Tarleton.
They have price. The winner of each class.
Your Division 2 champion is Chase Wharton. And your Division 3 champion is Grant Johnson. Please put your hands together to congratulate these bears. Just a reminder, at the conclusion of this drive, we will be taking a 10-minute break.
Well, I know that the next division is going to be tough, but they've got a lot to live up to. In my particular opinion, I think this has been very good. And I think the quality here in the born and bred has been outstanding. Give these kids, those breeders who helped them, nice round of applause. We started out strong with a pair in Division 1 that were a little different in terms of type and kind, but both ones that had a lot of qualities that I look for. The spotted one was really attractive in terms of his presence. I think still one in terms of his body and his muscle. I think he's good enough moving. He was particularly better in terms of the way that he held his spine and a little more attractive in terms of his features than the one that came in reserve. We had another close decision in Division 2. I like that one there because I think that one's solid. Really good in terms of muscle shape, better in terms of rib every time he comes out here, very fresh in terms of his presentation, a big backed individual that I think still proportions out well when you get in behind him. I think he's sound and he's comfortable at the go, and that's why he beat the one that was reserved to him in that division. You know, I told you, and I'll say again, my main flaw or criticism on this one with the topside power and mass that he has, he's just a little frail. Right there at his foot and down at the bottom of his bone. If we could scout and intensify that, modify that, the proportions would even be better, but that's still a very good one. The one that won Division 3 was the easy division winner of all of the 3. Again, drop dead, good looking. I think there's plenty sound in terms of the way that he goes. I don't think he's perfect there, but some of you know I'm pretty critical on structure, so we're probably not going to have one of those. And I think there's plenty of shape and plenty of muscle, and he is the champion.
Your Wayne County Board Bred and Raised champion is Grant Johnson. That will drop out your reserve Division 3 champion, Austin West.
Division 3 was tough, and that blue belt there won a very close battle out of the 4 that were left standing for reserve. In terms of muscle, power, and substance, I think he's unmatched in this particular line. I think he's ultra square in terms of his rib and shape. Still think he has enough look and presence. Commenting about changing just a little there, and I would. And the longer that we go, as I said in that class, he's just a little more upright through his shoulder and knee than what I consider ideal. And the more that you truck them and the more that they have to stand, that becomes more evident. And so that's a little bit of an issue out here. Again, I think you can justify any 3 of them. I'll take the middleweight to be reserved. Congratulations to you guys.
Your reserve champion, born, bred, and raised, is Chase Wharton. That's going to drop out Caleb Badger. Third overall is Austin West. Fourth overall is Brooklyn Tarleton. That will drop out Jaden Tarleton. And your fifth overall is Jaden Tarleton. We will now take a 10-minute break. We will make the first call at 9:55.
Mine's down there too. I got this one.
Yeah. Let God take that one. Here you go, God. This one's all you. He is not going to listen to me no matter what I say. Yes. I'm stupid. I know nothing right in my life ever. Yeah. Yeah. They know everything. I will. Lots of praise.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to interview a very important person here shortly. This person is responsible for all the Ohio fairs, all the things that we have to organize and things we call a red book, all the booths and goes to the state of Ohio, all the fairs. The Ohio Department of Agriculture Director Dorothy Landa is here to visit with us today. She has a presentation at the end of the thing. Dorothy, tell us what you do. What does your office do, and why are you so important to the state of Ohio?
I'm really proud to be here today. Hello, Wayne County. My name is Dorothy Landa. I'm proud to serve you as the Director of the Ohio Department of Agriculture. We're located on a beautiful 169-acre campus in Brownsburg, where the real heartbeat of our campus is our laboratories. We're testing plant and animal diseases every single day, trying to be proactive and help our farm families have the best livestock and the plants that they can possibly have. You know, at the county fairs, we do really 4 important things. We calibrate your scales so that when you have your animals weighed or accurate. Our ride safety team is here inspecting your ride for the fair circuit. Our state code is working with the county fair vet to make sure they're up on the list in terms of diseases. And finally, our ATL team is here to take that sample of those winning animals so we're sure that animal won't fair and so. I'm here today because Wayne County was really a part of agriculture. And my job as the director will be its ambassador to create a vision for the future for agriculture and make sure that every legislature in the government that we have a budget to support it.
Just give a round of applause for all the counties and cities. Dorothy and I are going to hold up something here. Do you want to hold up the presentation?
Well, each year, I try to think of something that I could give to the county fairs that they could use year after year to tell them how important the county fairs are. I mean, really, this is where the future leaders are born for our county, our state, and our nation. And if I have to describe the Wayne County Fair in one word, it would be family. It's the family that makes the decision to invest in the project, or livestock, or other projects. Family that stays up at night. The family that's here this week, working day and night to make sure that animal looks its way back. And it's the family that shares in the highs and lows of competition. We also are here to celebrate volunteers, like hundreds of volunteers, that without them, this fair would not be possible. So let's give a round of applause to all our parents, our families, and our volunteers. And now we're playing
And there's no one has better deals, $2.
What's the husky?
The Huskies are $3. Sit down. Is the mail open? No, it wasn't.
Let you read it.
All right, on behalf of the Ohio Department of Agriculture, we're pleased to present this flag to you in celebration of this year's county fair and for future Wayne County fairs to come. Thank you. God bless.
Dorothy, before we go, what issues are facing Ohio now in agriculture that you can relate to this? What things are happening in the forefront?
Well, right now, our ADL, Animal Disease Diagnostic Lab, is working with a couple of outbreaks of high-path avian influenza, being very proactive to make sure we're keeping the birds right here in Wayne County to make sure there's no outbreak. One of our number one goals is farmland preservation, making sure that we have farmland available for the future, for fewer people. You know, I say Ohio farmers feed the world, and it's true. Marrying that with the needs of renewable energy is one of our challenges. And we met in a great partnership. As we look to the use of the farm, growing more on less land, we look at ways that we can be innovative with the ways that we grow our food and raise our livestock. So again, always every day is a new challenge, and we've got a great team with passion and expertise to do the job.
Dorothy, another question here. You get around the country and around the world for Ohio. What perception does the rest of the United States have of Ohio? Be honest.
I think when you go from west to east, those folks, and I'll be in California October 6th, look at Ohio as the breadbasket and the heart of agriculture. And we truly are. Agriculture is the number one industry in Ohio, and my job as the director is to make sure we have the vision to keep it as its number one industry.
Thank you, Director, for being here. Appreciate it.
This is going to be first call for the Market Hawk Show Class 12 Lightweight Division. First call, Market Hawk Show Class 12 Lightweight Division.
Oh, yeah, it's right out here. The market's right out here.
This is the second call for Market Hog Show Class 12. Second call, Market Hog Show Class 12.
They say they're only 10 It's either red or black.
Here, let me roll your eyes back.
This is the first call for Market Hog Show Class 13. First call, Market Hog Show Class 13. This is the second call for Market Hog Show Class 13. Second call, Market Hog Show Class 13.
Oh, there's still 3 more.
All the way down. All the way down. I know, right?
So we can enter the first class, give these kids a round of applause as they head back to the class.
This is the third and final call for Margaret Hawk Show Class 13. Third and final call, Margaret Hawk Show Class 13.
So lots of differences out here. The young lady, blonde young lady with the braid and the hair. I think that one of the top two obviously is a little stouter, a little denser, probably fresher in terms of the body. One which you like in terms of muscle shape. I changed that one, and just be honest with you, that one's center of gravity is a little low, even for a lightweight, a little jam together. And one in second does offer more extension, I don't think quite as much power, and one that I don't think is quite as stretched or full body. That's the class winner. We've got a nice moving one in third that just has to have more muscle. Of the ones in 4 and 5, you like them both, especially the 1 and 4 in terms of muscle shape. One that's just not quite mobile enough off either end. The 1 and 5 is one that's long and extended, got to be built wider from the ground up. Nice class. Give them a good round of applause.
This is the first call for Margaret Hawk Show Class 14. First call, Margaret Hawk Show Class 14. This is the second call for Margaret Hawk Show Class 14. Second call, Margaret Hawk Show Class 14.
I just laid down. Then I woke up, I'm like,
Another good class. Please give those three kids a round of applause.
Isabella Straw. Fourth place, Samantha Everhart. Third place, Shelby Vaughn. Second place, Janessa Moser. And winning the class was Brooklyn Buzzard. This is third and final call for Market Hall Show Class 14. Third and final call, Market Hall Show Class 14.
Again, it's not really any easier out here as we start off this division. Lots of differences in terms of type and guide. I'll be the first to tell you the gentleman in the short sleeve shirt, one, that pig needs a better attitude. That's not his fault. Two, he needs more muscle and shape. But he's the freshest, he's the best built, and the soundest one of the group, so I'm going to let him win. And lady who comes in two with the black belted one's really got a lot of power, muscularity. Study that one up front. A little mature for my taste for one of this weight, a little more jammed together, not quite as mobile. A blue butt with a hernia in third is really a shapely individual. Lots of muscularity and width, not as fresh, not as good looking as the ones above. And ladies in four is pretty sound and flexible. One that wants to sway and settle in terms of top line, not as have as much power and shape. I like the body build and the muscularity, the young lady with the yellow bow. That one's simply not fresh enough in terms of look. One that's not quite good enough in terms of running gear. Another good class, very interesting. Give them a good round of applause.
Yeah, you're gonna get exhausted. Are you what, Wednesday?
This is the first call for Market Hall Show Class 15. First call, Market Hall Show Class 15.
Then you gotta do
This is the second call for Market Hawk Show Class 15. Second call, Market Hawk Show Class 15. The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Margot Johnson. 4th place, Jaden Smith. 3rd place, Mason Johnson. 2nd place, Lori Bauman. And winning the class was Zoltan Divinakis.
Another good class. Please give those exhibitors an outstanding applause for their hard work.
This is the third and final call for Market Hawk Show Class 15. Third and final call, Market Hawk Show Class 15.
There's more quality in this class all the way through. The gentleman with the print here is always going to win for me. I think that one's very fresh in terms of presentation, has more attractiveness, length, and look than the one that comes in second. I think top side mass and muscle is pretty close between the two. I'd like to see this one stouter. When I get in behind that individual, that's the advantage that the young lady in second had. One that's really opened up and round and square in terms of rib. Got a lot of muscle mass from behind. One that I think is just not quite as good in terms of running here, not quite as nice and attractive and neat to the front 1/3 of that one's body. Young lady with this head brand and third has got one that's fresh and full body, still has some muscle and shape. Study that one in terms of toe size and shape up front. Posture, not quite as good as that needs to be. We've got one in forward that she liked in terms of the fact that that one's got some muscle and power. I need to change that one structurally off either end, but the blue bud is still really long and attractive, a little dry in terms of rib. And we close out the class with the super heavy muscle, one of the young ladies there. It's just too straight and silty up front, not as more comfortable off either end. Give them a nice round of applause. Good job, bud.
This is the first call for Market Hawk Show Class 16. First call, Market Hawk Show Class 16.
Yeah, it's the one. Macy has the same one. I think her name's
This is the second call for Market Hall Class 16. Second call, Market Hall Class 16. The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Ada Gaffey. 4th place, Jackson Smith. 3rd place, Kaylee Cosby. 2nd place, Tess Goddard. And winning the class was Logan Hackler.
You're looking old. It took me basically like 5 like 5 o'clock to get like those or what?
Once again, let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause as they head back to the bar.
Yeah, she's done.
This is the third and final call for Market Hawk Show Class 16. Third and final call, Market Hawk Show Class 16.
That wouldn't be nice. Somebody purchased car that he
toughest class in this division by far, and that makes sense when you've got the three best dogs that are coming in the ring all in the same class. It's going to be tough, and I think it is good. With that being said, there was no question that the young man that won showmanship was going to win this class for me. He takes the positive parts and pieces of the next two and combines them in one package, because that one is still really wide, really opened up and dimensional, like the one that comes in two, and still got a great look and show ring presence like the 1 and 3. I like that individual quite well. Congratulations to him. 2 and 3 is where the battle is for me. That one that comes second, Chunky Monkey, you cannot make one any sadder than what he is there. He is just awesome in terms of his shape. I love how wide built he is. He's one that's not nearly as good looking as the ones on either side of me. One that's just a little lower set up front. I think he is better in terms of his range of motion than one that comes in third. I know he's got more rib and he's fresher in terms of his body build. The best looking hole in the entire class. I don't like putting the best looking 1/3 ever. That one is awfully attractive and souped up fronted, long-sided, and good design. That one in this particular deep water just gets drier and tighter in terms of rib. Getting behind that individual, there's not the mass and power. And then you couple that with the fact that of the top trio that are all very good, I can change that one the most in terms of running gear, because he gets too narrow and wants to cross over up front. That's why he ends up third in a really heartbreaker of a class. The white one forward is stout and powerful. He's a little angry out here and a little yappy about it, but he's got a lot of muscle and a lot of shape. He's not fresh enough and he's not elite enough in terms of his build to run in that top trio. Then we've got 1 and 5, which really appreciate, again, the muscle and the shape and design. That one's got to be better moving and just better structured all the way around. Give them a nice round of applause. Really like the top 3 in that class.
This is the first call for Market Health Show Class 17. First call, Market Health Show Class 17. The results from Class 15 are as follows. 5th place, Jesse Hanshaw. 4th place, Landon Weller. 3rd place, Mason Rupp. 2nd place, Grant Bond. And winning the class was Owen Bailey.
There's no reason. There's no rhyme or reason for anything. It's just whatever they say.
Second call, Market Hawk Show, Class 17.
Obviously the most exciting class that we've had so far today, and very loud and quick interactive. Kids have done a good job. Give them a nice round of applause.
And then
This is the third and final call for Market Hawk Show, Class 17. Third and final call.
Obviously, these top two aren't real excited about it, and obviously you can tell that one at first got pretty worked up when we tried to get him in the pen. He's stressing out just a little. Hopefully we can get him back to the pen and cool him down just a little bit. But from the onset, that was the one that was going to win the class, and he needs to win the class. He's really good looking, he's still mobile, he's got a lot of power, and he's just sharper in terms of his feature, and he has more mass and density than the young ladies that comes in too. It is one that's very long and level, equally one that doesn't want to cooperate out here, one that's attractive enough up front, getting behind him, that one doesn't have the mass and substance and boldness of the one that wins. 1 and 3 is very mobile, one that I like in terms of build, one that's a little drier in terms of rib cage, doesn't have quite the muscularity. The 1 and 4's got plenty of muscle and shape. Study that one in terms of rear running gear. We've got to make that one better. The 1 and 5 is long-sided and long-fronted, gets underneath himself because he doesn't hinge us correctly out of his hip and hop. Tough class to judge. The kids did a good job working through it, so did the help with the boards. Give them a nice round of applause.
14, 15, and 16 first and second place winners to report to the arena for Division I champion and reserve. First call, class 14, 15, and 16 first and second place winners to the arena for Division Reserve, champion and reserve.
So they're gonna have a reserve.
Our weddings and grantees not being correct. Can't believe it.
This is the second call for class 14, 15, and 16 class winners and reserves to report to the arena for Division champion and reserve. Second call.
All right, where's did Chad make it? Still there.
Another nice class. We got all 5 of these in their pins, so we're doing better than last time. Give them a nice round of applause.
It's just that. Are you showing or no?
What you doing? She might. I think she was out of the show too. Maybe win that.
The places for the last class are as follows. 5th place, Dylan Ramsire. 4th place, Robert Bogolski. 3rd place, Culver Seidel. 2nd place, Ava Hackworth. And winning the class was Great Wolf. This is also going to be your 3rd and final call for classes 14, 15, and 16 first and second place winners to report to the arena for Division Drive.
Only more difficult class out here because the top 3 are all good, but there's some differences between them. The young lady that wins is the best built and the most mobile. Obviously, she has the biggest cheering section as well, and that's okay. One that I just got built from the ground up better than the next 2. Still has an ample amount of shape and power. To be honest with you, at first, I really didn't draw me in. The longer they go and drive, there's less I need to change about that one, even though he may not be a standout in any one asset. The one that comes in second is really thick and powerful, very long-sided, wants to hyperextend that rear hop too much for me, just doesn't get out and go like he needs to. We fixed that, he wins the class for fun. The one in third is as stout and shapely as any. He's too short in terms of his segments. He's not as fresh as the top 2. And one that I don't think squad is good in terms of running here. We've got 1 in 4 that's lacks some things in terms of length, and that one is I changed that one in terms of a muscle shape. Young man in 5 in the gray shirt's got one that's nice body, good top line, gotta have more power, gotta be better up front. Give him a nice round of applause.
Where are your clothes? Quiet. Why are you over there?
We will now show for our Division I Champion and Reserve of the Market Hog Show. Coming out of Class 14, Logan Hackworth. Coming out of Class 15, Owen Bailey. Coming out of Class 16, Creed Wolf. And coming out of Class 17, Willow Jagger. Please put your hands together for these kiddos.
Once again, as we get out here in the first division, definitely saw some quality. One of those classes was really packed all the way through. You know, there's a nice round of applause out here. A good set. We'll start with the third one over there is Class 1 in this division. One that I thought was good in terms of flexibility. Still had enough muscle and shape. Gets overpowered out here on this particular drive. Came into the next day and there was 3 of them in there that I liked really well. And I still thought this was a very solid, logical, easy winner. That one combines style, balance, stoutness, and power, and still stand at the ground. I think that one's very good. Not perfect, but very, very good. Then we had a difficult class, and to be honest with you, I feel sorry for that young man right there. That thing got so worked up when we're trying to get it again. That's a good haul. He is. He's stout. He's really nice looking. He's one that's still fairly mobile for as stressed out as he is. Obviously, that's a factor right now. I mean, it is playing hard on him, but one that I still thought deserved to win that class. And if that wasn't there, if it hadn't got so worked up when we try and get him in, I think he could run considerably harder in this particular drive. So my heart breaks a little bit with him. The one that comes out of Class 4, I just saw a solid one to win that class. Now, the extras of the others, the champion very easily showmanship thing right here. Congratulations to you.
Your Division I champion is Owen Bailey. That's going to drop out Grant Bond. This is also first call for Market Hog Show Class 18. First call, Market Hog Show Class 18.
The champion class was the one that had the 3 in it that were very good. Almost a split decision out of 2 and 3 there. I went with Chunky Monkey because he's stout, he's powerful. I still think he's very good at the ground. He's not nearly as attractive of one. I'm just honest, and I'm always honest. If that one out of 3 wanted to stressed out, this would be a different decision. Chunky Monkey gets the reserve. Congratulations to you.
Your Division II Reserve champion is Grant Bond. This is second call for Market Hog Show Class 18. Second call, Market Hog Show Class 18.
I need to find out how to say please. Or they'll be locked out because I'm not getting it. Well, I think I have to pay.
This is the third and final call for Market Hog Show Class 18. Third and final call, Market Hog Show Class 18.
Melanie's good. No. Yeah. Probably just me doing it. I do think right now.
The results from Class 17 are as follows. In 5th place, Grant Ramsire. 4th Fourth place, Anthony Seidel. Third place, Jackson Clippinger. Second place, Brian Muller. And winning the class was Willem Jagger.
They sell chickens, rabbits, and turkeys, and ducks, and goats. I mean, that's not so wrong. Make those I don't know. No comment.
First call, Market Health Show, Class 19. First call, Market Health Show, Class 19.
It's too cold today. Like, don't spray me with it.
This is a second call for Market Health Show, Class 19. Second call, Market Health Show, Class 19.
Not on show day. You will be so embarrassed. I don't mind cooler weather.
Once again, a very good class. That's for more of these kids as they head on.
Yeah. Where's that coming from?
Like, it's actually yellow. I feel like.
What are you saying?
This is the third and final call for Market Hawk Show Class 19. Third and final call, Market Hawk Show Class 19.
Place, you know, if you're like
This class here, young ladies white belt is one that wins. It's just one that I think is solid because I think that one still got a lot of meat animal shape and product. One of the more mobile ones that came in the ring in this particular class, and one that combines enough show ring presence. Again, I don't think that one blows you away or overpowers you in any one area. In this particular group, the most solid and lands at the top. The really tall fronted extended one comes into, there's just not enough root shape, there's not enough power in that individual to elevate up in the top spot. The 1 and 3 has more muscle and substance. One though, that as you study that one, I need to change that one in terms of foot and bone, make that one a little better in terms of hip, but I like the body, I like the length. You just want to power him up. This guy right here is going to win for you. He lands it fourth for me because I need to bring a pit crew in and change out the rear tires on that one to make him more flexible off either end. Gentleman in 5 does a nice job, and that's a fresh, full body one that's long spine. Loses a little bit in terms of presence and show ring look. Good class. Give them a nice round of applause.
This is the first call for Market Hawk Show Class 20. First call, Market Hawk Show Class 20. Placings for the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Noah Brazos. 4th place, Kaden Lawson. 3rd place, Caitlin Zimmerman. 2nd place, Savannah Vaughn. And winning the class was Brielle Burchette. This is also going to be your second call for Market Hawk Show Class 20. Second call, Market Hawk Show Class 20.
Somebody
find the alligator. There's also
Another good class with those exhibitors, and I found the best.
This is the third and final call for Margot Hawk Show Class 20. Third and final call, Margot Hawk Show Class 20.
Okay, can you go down there and look? Can you down there?
This is just a friendly reminder for those who are back in the hog barn. So if you're not an exhibitor or a parent helping the exhibitor, please exit the swine barn so that we can get kids up to the arena efficiency. Thank you.
Another good class. Now we've got the challenges because there's lots of differences in type and young lady in the red watch strap shirt. The front 2/3 of that hog, he wins this class for fun. That's the one that's got the showroom presence, one that's still good and correct in terms of body dimensions and proportion. He's got a big back, he's flexible up front. Getting behind him and one that you need to see with more power. He's not exactly perfect in the way that he assembled out of his hip and spine, and I modify him there. I still think there's other advantages getting up to the top. The one in second is awfully stout, very dimensional. I like the meat animal shape. One that's simply not a stretcher, good looking. As the one in front, the one in third is one that I think is fresher, especially in front of his standing hair. Still got some muscle and power. I don't think he's as correct in terms of the top side of his spine. He wants to arc it up and get tense and tight in that area. Really got one in forward. He's got a lot of muscle and shape. Steady the rear too. Just not good enough moving, not comfortable enough in terms of skeleton. The belted one in 5 is more flexible. There's not enough power. There's not enough substance. Give him a nice round of applause.
Could you please come up to the announcer's booth? Mia Mariola to the announcer's booth. This is the first call for Market Home Show Class 21. First call, Market Home Show Class 21. This is the second call for Market Home Show Class 21. Second call, Market Home Show Class 21. Placings for the last class are as follows. In fifth place, the Sophie Vodakis. Fourth place, Taylor McLaughlin. Third place, Emma McDonald. Second place, Zoe Baker. And winning the class was Cadence Scale.
Because I want to go better. Because I'm getting old. Or, you know,
Another big class, that's where one of those exhibitors paid, because I had on that.
yeah, here, let's talk about how they did what they didn't do. There's a training tool here if you want.
Right, you can't. I don't like it, but it's just looking.
This is the third and final call for American Hawk Show Class 21. Third and final call, American Hawk Show Class 21.
We get out here in this class again, the young lady in the green shirt, I think that's the logical one to use. Definitely one of the stouter ones in the class, and then the dimension, proportion, the easily the best looking one. And then with the silhouette, and I'm not going to tell you that one's perfect structure compared to the ones that he's driving in. I think it's acceptable enough. And so that one wins pretty easy for me. The one that comes in second, I think, is just sounder than the one that comes in third, the one that I can learn the top side power. See, got some look, I changed that one in terms of rib shape, and made that one longer and more extended. This is the fresh, good looking one that's really shapely up high. get in behind and watch that one go just not correct enough in terms of their running gear. It's too narrow in terms of range of motion, too straight and rigid in terms of the way that one goes. We got one on forward, but you appreciate the fact that that one's good in terms of body shape and weight. Seeing one that's got enough muscle when they a little more jammed together, not quite as powerful on the top side. We got one in five that is really muscular and very good in terms of freshness. Steady that one up front in terms of toes and the way that one's structured, 180 grab, just not good enough built for me. Give them a nice round of applause.
She would probably second about that. Tried to go and he left like 20 minutes before they wanted to stay off. Tomorrow. Like, tomorrow. I'm never gonna find this guy. You have to just be like, I need to pay some money. You give me like information. So, but I'd almost just rather talk to him. He at least knows the whole story.
This is the first call for Margaret Hot Show Class 22. First call, Margaret Hot Show Class 22. This is the second call for Margaret Hot Show Class 22. Second call, Margaret Hot Show Class 22.
Thank you.
No, she got like the biggest scissors you could find. Start chopping it off and she had a scissors. I can have it.
Another big class, give them a nice round of applause.
Places for the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Avery Kessler. 4th place, Hayden Lindor. 3rd place, Caitlin Zimmerly. 2nd place, Aubrey Hemming. And winning the class was JC Reed.
In this particular class here, very logical to find the young lady in the blue shirt up to the top, one that's got some showroom presence, one that's still very muscular and shapely, and I think compared to the contemporary shouting with, definitely good enough in terms of structure. So a very solid individual to land on top. Young lady does a good job with the one in second, and that was very long in terms of spine. I like the outer length, the silhouette, or a silken smoggle. That was too trail in terms of bone feature. Not as powerful as a class winner, but a better structured individual than the one that comes in third. That's awfully heavy muscle, really sound and rugged in terms of structure, not quite as comfortable up either end, not quite as attractive in terms of look. Then when we got one in forward, again, there's got plenty of power and shape. I changed that one structurally and a little bit up front, make that one just a little older centered. The red one that we closed with, very fresh out here. That's why I got to play in compared to the rest of them. One that's long spine, got enough shape. Change that one in terms of front posture and toe and foot. Give them a nice out of the place.
I heard the word fresh.
I heard in
He said,
okay.
Marissa Sayre, please report to the arena with your hog. Marissa Sayre, please report to the arena with your hog. This is the first call for Division II class winners and second place. That is classes 18, 19, 20, and 21. First call to report to the arena for Division II drive.
Alright, we're gonna take this to the pig barn and see where it is. Okay? Just sit with somebody? Okay, I know a couple people sit right there in the front row. I think our rest has it. Is that okay? We should get to the back.
Oh, yeah.
Once again, let's give these kids a nice round of applause since I have them.
It's not Lacey. I don't think it's who's here. That wasn't Lacey that I saw.
This is the second call for Division
Yeah, that's
2
who I thought it was.
of the Market Hunt Show. Class winners and second places to report to the arena for the Division 2 drive. That is classes 18 through 22.
Anybody over there?
Results from the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Helen Buzzer. 4th place, Jackson Settle. 3rd place, Allison Moore. 2nd place, Brinley Mares. And winning the class was Caitlin Carr.
In the top pair, they get up to the top relatively quickly for me in terms of their freshness. The gentleman has more power and more shape. Definitely one that I prefer in hurdle muscularity and one that's still attractive in terms of presence. Now, if we were going to judge which one's cuter, you'd be getting a little bit of them because we're awfully cute. And that is way in what one is study the hulls, particularly. Well, that one is good in terms of body and rib, getting behind that individual, not as powerful in terms of shape or product, lower front and lower set in terms of shoulder and knee, but a good top head. The most muscular, shallowest, earliest individual is the one that comes in third, one that's just not nearly good enough built. I'll feed her into the skeleton for me to elevate that one into the top pair. We've got 1 and 4 that you appreciate the muscularity. One that's just too straight and restricted. We're in particularly, we close out the class with one that's long and level in terms of design and up-fronted individual that's too trail bone and too tight moving. I'll feed her in. Give them a nice round of applause.
This is the third and final call for Division 2 first and second place winners to report to the arena for the Division Drive. Coming out of class 18 is Brielle Burchett. Coming out of class 19 is Cadence Scale. Coming out of class 20 is JC Reed. Coming out of class 21 is Caitlin Carr. And coming out of class 22 is Braden Mares. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for the Division 2 drive. This is also going to be first call for class 23. First call, Michael Huck Show, class 23.
As we moved into this division again, we had some strong competition within the classes. I think there were some close calls up at the top, and particularly in which one would get to stay in terms of the fifth hole. But a solid set all the way through. The one that won Class 1 in terms of body proportions and muscularity. I like that one in that class. Out here, not near attractive enough in terms of balance and look. Young lady that won 2, I said the front 2/3 of that one, I like that one well. Got a good look. Good in terms of body proportions, good in terms of rear gait. Need to modify that one from their back in terms of the way that one comes from hip and side. Change that one in terms of a muscularity perspective in this particular drive, but got some positive things. Then we've got one of the young lady in the blue. I think that was actually Class 4 of this division, though. That one is really solid. A good looking, heavy muscle, heavy structured one that's still sound enough in terms of the way that one goes. I could change that one in terms of rear set just a little, but it's still a very nice one. The young lady in the pink, I think, was actually Class 3. The thing is long spine and full fronted, still got some muscle, almost a little drier in terms of rib shape compared to some of them out here. I don't think quite as comfortable as a few. The man that won the final class has got a really good looking fresh one. It's still got some power and shape. Probably one that we could elevate up front just to shade and make that one a little better in terms of side mass, but a really nice straight. This young lady here has the champion. Congratulations to her.
Your Division 2 champion is Caitlin Carr. That's going to drop out Brinley Mares out of Class 21. This is also the second call for Market Hog Class 23. Second hog, Market Hog Show Class 23.
Young ladies that came in second, we talked about how that was a nice built one that was still good enough in terms of rib, a little frail, and just the scout all the way around. My pick for reserve is the gentleman out of Class 5. Congratulations to you.
Your Division 2 reserve champion is Braden Mares. This is the third and final call for Market Hog Show Class 23. Third and final call, Market Hog Show Class 23. Placings for Class 22 are as follows. In 5th place, Colton Miller. 4th place, Leve Krilo. 3rd place, Trevin Krilo. 2nd place, Kinsley Rupp. And winning the class was Brandon Mares. This is first call for Market Hog Show Class 24. First call, Market Hog Show Class 24. This is second call, Market Hawk Show, class 24. Second call, Market Hawk Show, class 24.
Somebody else is laying down.
Another good set out here. Let's give these exhibitors a good round of applause.
This is the third and final call for Market Hawk Show, class 24. Third and final call, Market Hawk Show, class 24.
In the top pair, and then it's closed, and I realized the blue belt's got a little bit of an attitude out here and wanting to go home, and that one will actually get out and go for the young man. I think that's the advantage that one has. That one's more comfortable and flexible off either end. That's a big back, stout, early individual. That I might make modification on that one would be to extend him up front, make him more attractive in terms of his presence, sharper in terms of his feature there. And that one second has that advantage just a little longer from waiting for them. See, I send my son Empire. I don't think quite as comfortable off either end. I don't think the overall shape and dimension is as impressive as the one that gets to be in first. We got one in third that's really stout and powerful. Got to go better. The one in four is more mobile and longer sided than the one in three. Not enough power and shape. And ladies in five is really wide and dimensional. Just a little jammed together and a little straight rigid. Give them a nice round of applause.
Class 25. First call, Merca Huck Show, Class 25. This is the second call for Market Hulk Show, Class 25. Second call, Market Hulk Show, Class 25.
Really deep class here. Give them a nice round of applause as they head on back.
Placings for the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Angela Mariola. 4th place, Juliana Plessinger. 3rd place, Colin Rouse. 2nd place, Jaden Berry. And winning the class was Brian Clippinger. This is your third and final call for Market Hulk Show, Class 25. Third and final call, Market Hulk Show, Class 25.
guys, over here.
I think in terms of a total class from top to bottom, even the ones that we laid out, this is probably the deepest class all the way through that we've seen. And the top three are very good. They all have some advantages over the other. Young lady in the black sheep print shirt that I usually like to win. The thing is massive, stout, dimensional, one that still retains some show ring presence and orientation up front. One that I think still moves good enough off either end. I changed that one just a little bit in terms of structure. He does want to get a shape tight and rigid. One that not quite as long and extended in terms of silhouette as I ideally want to see, but a very, very good one that's got some unique features. The blue bug is fresh as you can make one long-sided and one that's still got plenty of meat animal shape for me. Studying in terms of the way that he's made up top, he's one that wants to just sway and settle just a little there, one that wants to break the notch right behind the blade. I don't think he maintains the lines, the balance, and the look, even though he offers more total extension, but I really do like the freshness. I like the power in that individual. If we could leave the one in third and parked or neutral, that one would win the class for me. I think that thing is awesome in terms of his body. He's gorgeous up front. He's got more than enough power and shape. And this really, really tough class, his running gear is not as good as the two up above. He gets tighter right there in terms of his hip. Carries all the way down to his hog and how he rolls there. And his strips, but one that's really got a lot of cool things about it. And I like that top three really well. The young man in four's got a good one in terms of body build and power. Little frailer in terms of bone and foot. The one that we picked for 5 is one that I like in terms of attractiveness. One that's still good enough in terms of top side shape. Get right in behind that individual. You got to see more power, more grip. Give him a good round of applause. That was an excellent class.
This is first call, class 26, first call. This is second call, class 26, second call. last class are as follows. In 5th place, we have Olivia Warren. In 4th place, we have Case Morlock. In 3rd place, we have Morgan Dutterer. In 2nd place, we have Mary Weller. And in 1st place, Livea Plessinger.
Another good group of hogs. Give those kids a nice round of applause. If they have that.
This will be 3rd and final call, class 26, 3rd and final call.
So she has Rachel's beside her, black
A very good trio up here, and all three of them are very much different in terms of type and kind, and we'll be with that. The freshest, best looking, best feeling one is the young ladies right here, and that's why that one gets to win this class. Be the first to take it. That's the lightest muscled one of the top trio, but I think there's enough power and enough shape in that individual. Really good in all the young nerves that matter to me. You can tweak or modify that one right there as it comes out of his blade into his spine, but still one that I think that very deservingly wins this class. Again, as I said before, we could bring a pit crew in and change out Whitey's tires, rear tires here. That thing could run this one and going away. Massive, good looking, stout, just way too short and restricted off the rear running gear for me to let that one elevate and beat one that's so good at the top of the class. I like the 1 and 3rd. I think that one's more mobile off the rear too. I think that one's got plenty of power and shape. Study that one up front. I don't think that one's quite as good in terms of the way that one comes from shoulder to knee down to pasture. That one is obviously of the top 3. The one that's the flattest and tightest in terms of rib. Not quite as stretched, but that's a good top trio out there. The 1 and 4 I really like in terms of look and levelness. That one's just got to have more muscle and more shape, and we'll get in behind young ladies that's in 5 that's stressing out just a little bit out here. Has got more product and power. One that can cruise quite as good, not as good in terms of look. Give them a nice round of applause.
The placings from the last class are as follows. In 5th place, we have Andrew Weisengarber. In 4th place, we have Gabriella Nussbaum. In 3rd place, we have McKenna Conley. In 2nd place, we have Riley Stoll. And in 1st place is Olivia Starmeyer. This is the first call for Division 3 first and second place winners to report to the arena for the division drive. That is classes 23, 24, 25, and will be 26. First call.
And so I went out and here I have a
We're gonna go get some food.
This will be second call for all class winners in Division 3. Second call.
Another very competitive class like the one we saw earlier. Lots of quality all the way down. Give those exhibitors a good round of applause.
This will be third and final call. All first and second place winners in Division 3. Third and final call.
really good top trio once again. And I'll be honest with you, they're all different and none of them are without problems. But there's lots of good things there. That is one flamingo-fronted individual up there at the front. There has not been a sexier looking one hit the gate. Just gorgeous in terms of lines and bounds. One that I still think has plenty of topside power and shape. Now I'm going to tell you that one needs to be boulder centered and he needs to move better off of his rear too. But I can change something structurally in all the top three. That one's the most unique of that top trio. That's why that one gets the win for me. I like the one in second because that one's massive and burly. Love the body and the cage in that individual. That one gets awfully straight and rigid out of rear hot. Not quite as sweet up front. The one in third is one that I appreciate in terms of the lip shape, the muscularity. Trailer in terms of bone and foot. Not as correct or appropriate up front, but a really good top trio. We've got 1 and 4 that you really like some things about in terms of length and levelness. One though that's not quite as muscular. The 1 and 5 has got plenty of power and status. One for me is just too plain up front. Sharpen that one in terms of feature from the blade forward. Give them a nice shout of applause. A very good class.
We will now show for our Division III Market Hog Champion in Reserve. Coming out of class number 3, Brant Clippinger. Coming out of class 24, Nevaeh Persinger. Coming out of class 25, Olivia Stoudemire. And coming out of class 26, Grace Bowen. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for the Division III Champion Walk. This will be first call, class 27, first call.
For another competitive division out here. Give them a good round of applause. They worked hard. In some close calls once again as we've gone throughout the day. The blue buck that won that first class, again, stout, powerful, and opened up. You get him out here compared to the rest. He's just a little plainer in terms of his look to the front 1/3 of his body. Just doesn't have that show ring glow like the other ones do, but I like a lot of things in terms of that one's muscle, that one's power. Young lady in the black cheetah shirt, that one's as muscular, shapely, stout, and dense as any of them out here. And yet still retains some presence and showing up from the side. I'll tell you, to be honest with you again, the longer we go, that one's retires are starting to get out just a little more, want to get outside of himself just a little more than push a little hard. But I still think that one offers a lot of good there. Young lady over here's got one that's very flexible, still good looking, one that's still been fresh out here. I just think the advantages that one has structurally, even though he gets a little tight up top, is really his thing. And you got to decide for you personally, does that one have enough muscle? have enough power and stoutness? I think that there's plenty in that particular class. We think that we all had something we needed to change there. I'm here, it's close. And that's the decision I've got to make. If that one is stout enough for me, he needs to win because he is the most flexible, the best still. I just absolutely in love with that one's look right there out of 4. And I know he's not without problems, but that is just one wicked good looking one that's still ripped up and shapely. I need to change him in terms of his rib. He's got to go better from behind. I couldn't let that one not get back out here. He's not going to win, but I think that one is really, really unique. Good set. That's the flexible one. He's got enough muscle for me. Congratulations to you.
Your Division 3 champion is Olivia Stoudemire. That's going to drop out Riley Stahl. Second call, class 27. Your Division 3 reserve champion is Nevaeh Persigan.
This will be third and final call, class 27, third and final. The placings from class 15 are as follows. Sorry, class 26. In fifth place, we have Amelia Guggenheim. In fourth, we have Dylan Morlock. In third, we have Kylie Hayden. In second, we have Sadie Way. And in first, we have Grace Bowen.
Class 29, we will be taking a 15-minute lunch break. Once again, at the conclusion of Class 29, we will be taking a 15-minute lunch break.
This is first call, class 28, first call.
There they are.
Look, there's
Virginia, the perfect spot.
Another good class to start this division once we beat another nice round of applause, folks.
Me and Alexa. Yeah, we were running late.
This will be third and final call, class 28, third and final call. Austin West, Brooklyn Tarleton, and Jaden Tarleton. If you are in the building and swine guard or family representative, please come to the announcer stand. Austin West, Brooklyn Tarleton, Jaden Tarleton.
Really good class, and lots of quality out here. I like the top three. I particularly like the top two. Some of you may know that I judge lots of shows throughout the year and different species. And so when you judge them as much as I do, you look for things that are unique, that you don't see in every single show. The one in first, that muscle shape, that body build, that power, and to still have that nice neck, that is unique in one. And so I like those things about that individual quite well, and one that just has so much power and so much depth. And that one is not perfect in terms of her neck structure. And I want to change that one there. Make that one more comfortable. Make that one sit down with more authority, but just unrivaled in terms of power, and have that mass and do it with that look. Very, very hard to do. So wins class. One and second is one that I think, yes, that one's probably better moving off of the rear running gear, but I think he's not quite as comfortable up front. He is long in terms of his side. He is neat in terms of his look. Get in behind those two, and he just gets blown away in terms of the mass and the muscle, the one that wins. One of the most attractive ones is the black one in third. That's a sweet, running, good-looking one that's just too light muscled in this top three, just a little frail. And when he goes from behind, he wants to roll down there just a little bit. A very, very nice one. We've got one in four, which really appreciate the power and shape. One for me that gets a little straighter and silkier up front, not quite as good at the ground. And one in five, again, really bold and fresh in terms of body. Too clean in terms of look. I thought that was a good class with a really, really unique one up in the lead. Give them a nice round of applause.
Places from the last class are as follows. In fifth, Owen Funk. In fourth, Libby Grossenfloss. In third, Lucas Dew. In second, Grant Warlock. And in first, Austin Powell Patterson. This will also be first call, class 29. First call. This is also a reminder that at the conclusion of class 29, we will be taking a lunch break, a 15-minute lunch break. This is second call, class 29, second call.
Once again, let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause as they head on out. This will be third and final call, class 29, third and final call. Really good top pair. There's some differences in them. The young ladies that wins has the one that offers a lot more extension, the one that's still really nice and neat up front, one that's got a lot of power and a lot of substance. Now, he's not without issue because he is one that, as I said, he wants to be a little more mature in terms of his look. In the front 1/3 of his body, they've got him shaved down pretty tight. So try to pass that just a little bit, and I change him in the way that he goes out of his hop and to the ground. But that one still has a cool, collected look with a lot of presence. Now, there's no doubt the one that's second is fresher. He's more youthful. He's got better in terms of being fresh. whole body. I don't think he's nearly as powerful in terms of his shape. I don't think he's as extended, and I don't think he's quite as good up front in terms of being any more comfortable because he's a shot more upright in terms of his shoulder and knee. But that's a really good pair. Those young ladies do a nice job driving them. Then the young man in third, obviously that one showed that one's athletic. He ran from there to there in like 3 seconds flat. That spotted one is one that I like the freshness, I like the lane. He's one that's got to have more power. He's got to be opened up more in terms of his body and his rib. Then we've got 1 and 4 that you really like the muscularity. Again, I've changed that one structurally. The 1 and 5 is really nice to look at. Too tight in terms of rib, not fresh enough in this street. Give them a nice round of applause.
Placings from the last class are as follows. In 5th, we have Alyssa Mayer. In 4th, we have Mia Mariola. In 3rd, we have Justin Rupp. In 2nd, we have Olivia Gosser. And in 1st, we have Emily Conley. This is also a reminder at the conclusion of this class we will be taking a 15-minute break. A 15-minute break.
Another very nice class. Give them a good round of applause. but now y'all come back alive. I see how that works. Nice class. And again, not without issues or challenges. The young man was the most solid. I think that one is good in terms of rib shape and height. Still one of the heavier muscle going to the group. And even though not without problems in terms of structure, the lower set one of the group is the one that I think is probably just the most flexible off either end. Could I tweak him in terms of his look, make him a little more comfortable? Sure I could. In this particular group, I think he's the best one. I like the one in second from the front of the blade back in terms of power, shape, squareness, and length. Studying from the blade forward, that one gets awfully low set. In terms of head and neck grip, studying up front, he just wants to come in too much. He's just not correct enough in terms of the way he sets down at the ground. We've got one in three that's tall fronted and on-sided, level in terms of design, the flattest rib, and the lightest muscle one of the top trio that I'd give a shot more jaw to. We've got one in four that's light in terms of power and shape, one that I'd change in terms of look. The one that comes in five is one that, again, got a lot of density and power. I need to lean that one up. He's just a little overcooked for me. Good class. Give him a nice round of applause.
We will now begin our 15-minute break. Our first call for class 30 will be at 12:40. Also, if you're missing a second place ribbon, please come to the announcer stand. The placings from the last class are as follows. In fifth place, we have Brandon Vaccinator. In fourth, we have Noah Spring. In third, we have Kayla Lawson. In second, we have Morgan Shepard. In first, we have Colton Muslim. Congratulations.
Hey, Jake, and nobody's Some down here. What's, are they a break or something? I go down
Yeah, after 140, sorry, back. This wasn't good, this was back up in for the time. It goes back for that she called me and it's just on the morning. That's what class they're on, and they're like, what kind of yeah, that's fun. And she's like, oh my god, she's like, please tell my dad. The pig is took off, I mean, I took off. Yeah, it was faster by the fall. So they fought me out.
This is the first call for Morgan Hall Show, Class 30. First call, Morgan Hall Show, Class 30.
So during 31 so I have to get BBC. Who was very good second? And I was he doesn't move very fast. I have a right and at least get in there. Having been in there. But yeah, her kids were in around. I got here and I was
Second call, Market Class Show Class 30. Second call, Market Show Class 30. This is the third and final call for Market Hall Class 30. Third and final call, Market Hall Class 30.
Use the question.
I used to.
When you're in here, the question
I was speaking.
Leave it to the after the questions. Jordan, you have to remember.
Grant's a one-time.
Okay. Michonne. Oh, great.
They're all eating something.
And it's always in the front right corner.
Front right, front left.
They know which way the door is. Oh. That girl with the black pig second just came out. She should. She was not understanding what I was talking about because she said something. I was like, no, that's not. Anyway.
The gray?
No.
This is the first call for Market Hall Show Class 31. First call, Market Hall Show Class 31.
You can sit down. I won't be able to stand there.
Market Class 31. Second call, Market Hog Show Class 31.
Jordan.
Another good class as we start back up after the lunch break. Please reward these exhibitors with a nice round of applause.
We'll have to get it in a bit. He's got to finish up here.
This is third and final call, Market Hog Show Class 31. Third and final call, Market Hog Show Class 31.
Really a good individual to start back after the lunch break. Again, if you study that one in terms of look and presence, really one that grabs your attention from the onset, and one that's got plenty of power, the proportions are good, lots of density. I think that one moves fairly good over either end of the skeleton. We can free that one up a shot, but still one that wins this class fairly easy. I like the one in second in terms of freshness, look, and muscle. That one doesn't go quite as good off the rear and offside shows side leg, and then one that's not as powerful or as wide or opening up, but still one that's fresh and has more body. Then the super attractive one that comes in great, really long spine, double design one that I think moves good, is too flat in terms of grip shape and muscularity. Then we've got one forward that again has some power and some width. I changed that one and but in terms of presence, the one that we close the class out with is one that I like the body build, the squareness in the bone, not enough muscle and a little lower fronted. Give them a nice round of applause.
I think it's big enough.
maybe he's in the next class. Maybe.
This is the first call for Division 4 first and second place winners. This is first call, Division 4 first and second place winners. That is classes 27, 28, 29, and will be 31.
Hey, you see him, bro?
This is second call, all first and second place Division 4 winners to the ring.
Obviously, the deepest class that we've had throughout the whole show today. I'm going to keep 6 out here studying again. Give them a nice round of applause as they come down now.
The third and final call for all first and second place Division 4 winners to the arena.
Placings for Class 30 are as follows. In 5th place, Colin Kepler. 4th place, Payne Mares. 3rd place, Jenna Zimmerly. 2nd place, Cody Rickinger, and winning the class was Olivia Madden.
Very, very good class here. Obviously, the first one that I kept 6 in, but I thought there were 6 good enough to stay, give them another look, figure out what I wanted to do here. The young ladies in the lead, obviously, of the top pair is more cooperative, and that's helping out here. I feel a lot of, I think one is just very, very solid, though. That one is really correct and good and true and opened up. And I think that one's still fresh. I think there's more than enough muscle in that individual. I don't think that one's as sharp looking as some of them out here in terms of presence. I think he's adequate in terms of structure. I could change him up front just a little bit, but there is no doubt that one has more muscle, has more power, and is moving better off the rear legs than the one that comes into. That Calico has an exotic striking look. When he hits the bend, one is just so beautiful up front, long and extended, and I think that there is enough power and enough shape for me on that individual. It's changing and modifying when I got right in behind him, stopping him up. The problem for me, other than the attitude issue, is that before we got there, that one's just not going good enough. Off the rear too, just wanting to pull and swing, just a little too much for me. But young lady, you did a good job. I went really, really good there. Then we got 1 and 3 that I think is just solid. A big body, heavy muscled one that's just not as elite, not as fresh as the top 2. The 1 and 4 is really good in terms of length of side, attractive up front. The lightest muscled one of there. Young man's in 5 had a little bit of an attitude problem too. That one was stout. Burly, really, really good in terms of the animal shape. One that was not as good in terms of the shouldering aesthetic, lower fronted and shouldered. One not as sharp featured. One of the more attractive ones was the solid black one that was in 6. Really good in terms of look, the lightest muscle, and the straightest through shoulder and knee. Really good set there. Give them a nice round of applause.
She'll hit that.
We will now show for our Division 4 Champion and Reserve Champion. Coming out of class number 27, Austin Kyle Patterson. Coming out of class 28, Emma Conley. Coming out of class number 29, Colton Nussbaum. 30, Olivia Madden. And coming out of class 31 is Morgan Urban. This is going to be first call for class 32. First call, Market Hawk Show, class 32. Placings for class 31 are as follows. In 5th place, Jake Gill. In 4th place, Luke Beckler. 3rd place, Dawson Way. 2nd place, Lena Klein. And winning the class was Morgan Urban.
Well, another very competitive division, lots of differences out here, but good ones all the way around. Give them a nice round of applause as we get out here. Another division champion. We started out in a unique way, and I told you about this blue buck bear here that's out in the middle of the ring. That muscle shape, that width, that dimension, that power, and yet to have it in that nice little package in terms of the way that was built up front, in terms of the show ring presence, and still do it with that type of agility, very hard to do. Now, could that one be a little more extended in terms of silhouette? Maybe I could tweak that one in terms of rear running here, lay that one back just a shade up front, but we're getting really critical on one that brings as many unique and interesting things to the ring as any of them in this particular drive. I don't remember if this was the second class or not, but that one there is one, was on a 2 or 3, long-sided, metal design, was just a little better moving and a little stouter than the one that came in. I talked about that one's maturity up front. I changed that just a little, wants to get a little soft in terms of posture. And man was also before the break driving back over there. Again, in that particular class, I think the combination of body build, muscle, and soundness got him to win. Out here, he's too bright in terms of his show ring aesthetic to really run. This young lady's got the best looking one of the group. I love that goose run up there, long-sided, level design. I still think got plenty of power and shape. One of the things I talked about in that class, I changed that one's rear leg structure and make that one more flexible and comfortable at the go. We got the blue buck that won an ultra competitive class right here. And again, body build I think is on point. I think one that's still got some look and extension up front. I think there's enough muscle when you get in behind there, doesn't overpower you in that area. And as you can see, that one's not perfect in terms of the way that he goes up there through shoulder and knee. So I think you can justify several of them to win this particular division. I told you from the onset, I like unique things. That's the unique one. Congratulations to you.
The Division 4 winner is Austin Kyle Patterson. That's going to drop out Grant Morlock. This is also going to be second call for Market Hawk Show Class 32. Second call, Market Hawk Show Class 32.
That hawk be a good one in class, and that one did have more length and extension. Not quite as powerful, not quite as different, but one I still like quite well. I think it gets very close for reserve, and I'll be honest with you, comes down to the young lady in the blue, and whoa. Said it comes down between the young lady in the blue and the young lady in the purple baby. Y'all gonna try to jump the gun on me here. Really good hogs, both of them. I think that there's one that's probably a little better in terms of body build. There's another one that's a little better looking, maybe got a little more slope up front, not quite as good from behind. I will use you to be reserved, young lady. Congratulations.
For the Division 4 reserve champion is Olivia Madden. This is going to be third and final call for Market Hawk Show Class 32. Third and final call.
Beep.
first call, Market Hall Show, Class 33. First call, Market Hall Show, Class 33. This is the second call for Market Hawk Show, Class 33. Second call, Market Hawk Show, Class 33.
Another very good class. Give them a nice round of applause.
This is third and final call, Market Hawk Show, Class 33. Third and final call, Market Hawk Show, Class 33.
So good. Yeah. He needs to build a mountain. Right there, that's what he needs. The faster he walks, the better he looks. Nice. Yeah. He looked. Didn't finish his good. Yeah. Yeah. It's a tough class. He looked a lot better than he did. Yeah. He can change. Yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot.
Another very good class, but never a doubt in my mind was I'm not going to start with this individual here. Again, one that's got a great show ring presence, packed full of muscularity, meat animal shape, correct in terms of portions and dimensions, and still one that I think is way more than acceptable in terms of structural integrity. I think the closest decision is between 2 and 3. I think there's a freshness advantage to the blue bud, the gentleman that gets him to. Got some muscle, got some power. He's a little better up front. He's not nearly as cool in terms of his look as a class winner. It's still a very good one. The lady that comes in third has got one that, again, it's got lots of muscle, lots of power. I'd change that one structurally up front and make that one a little fresher all the way through. We've got 1 and 4 that you appreciate, the total power and substance. I'd modify that one in terms of structure, make that one better looking. The one that we close out with, long side and attractive, getting behind that individual. Got to have more power and shape. Give them a nice round of applause.
First call, American Hawk Show, Class 34. First call, American Hawk Show, Class 34. This is the second call, Margot Hook Show, Class 34. Second call, Margot Hook Show, Class 34.
A little more challenging class as we get into these heavy weights. I'm going to keep 6 again with these 4 in our round of applause.
This is third and final call, Margot Hook Show, Class 34. Third and final call, Margot Hook Show, Class 34. Placings in Class 32 are as follows. In fifth place, Madison Rout. Fourth place, Kylie Patterson. Third place, Joy Phillips. Second place, Max Glover. And winning the class was Maddox Belmont.
class. And the young lady with the wild shirt and the blonde hair. Again, when that one stepped in, I knew that one would be tough to turn. For one at this weight to be that fresh and mobile, still have enough shape and dimension to retain some look. Just very, very solid all the way through. There's no doubt the one that's having a little bit of an attitude problem in second has got more shape, dimension, and width. And that one's very stout and rugged in terms of bone and feature. Still got a nice look up front. To me, the difference is studying the way that one goes from top to ground, not nearly as comfortable or flexible in terms of the way that one sets down. I think the blue nut is one that probably, if we wouldn't have held on that one so much, just let that one go a little more. That thing's really got some unique pieces. He's so front and he's got plenty of shape. He's just too run out for me in this top end. One that I like a lot of things about though. We've got 1 and 4 that I really appreciate the body and the rib shape, the power in the red spotted one. To me, just too plain in terms of look, not showing enough in terms of that aesthetic, but a good one nonetheless. The white one is a wounded warrior at guide, long spine, flexible, gotta have more muscle. Give them a nice round of applause.
This is the first call for Margaret Hall Show, Class 35. First call, Margaret Hall Show, Class 35.
Another good class out here. Let's reward these exhibitors with a nice round of applause.
This is the second call for Margaret Hall Show, Class 35. Second call, Margaret Hall Show, Class 35. Placings from Class 33 are as follows. In 5th place, Kara McKay. 4th place, Becca Hilty. 3rd place, Parker Clippinger. 2nd place, Rylan Root. And winning the class was Delaney Dute. Third and final call, Margaret Hall Show, Class 35. Third and final call, Margaret Hall Show, Class 35.
in this class here, the blue bug is the one that I prefer in terms of soundness and structure over the other ones in the top three. I like that one's rib and cage, squareness of shape, and muscularity. Again, I don't think that one just reaches out and grabs you because that one needs to be taller, fronted, more attractive, one that probably just has enough of everything, very solid, and not something major that needs to be changed. And in this particular class, that's good enough for the W, so congratulations to her. The one in second is full-fronted, really ripped up and shapely. You can tell the problem for this individual. Again, maybe we were on hold too long, they were too dry in terms of root shape, we're not good enough in terms of the way that we set down, particularly on the off side of the tire there. Just got to change that one in terms of motion. I think the one in third is fresh. I like the predominantly black ball in that one. I like that one's body shape. That's the lightest muscle, one of the top trio. That again is not quite as good in terms of running gear. We got two different extremes, the 4 and 5. The solid black one is long, extended, and good looking. Too dry and flat. The spot is powerful, shapely and stout. Just to be honest with you, he's been to the buffet too many times. He's got to be named out and more trim out here. Give him a nice round of applause.
This is first call for Market Health Show, Class 36. First call, Market Health Show, Class 36. Second call, Market Health Show, Class 36. Second call, Market Health Show, Class 36. Places for the last class are as follows. In fifth place, Kylie Spade. Fourth place, Ellen Gross. Third place, Allison Morlock. Second place, Addie Conley. And winning the class is Katie Constant.
this particular group, especially for ones in this way. Give them a nice round of applause. Look at that.
This is the third and final call for Market Walk Show Class 36. Third and final call, Market Walk Show Class 36. Our judge today is Ryan Rash. Ryan is from Crockett, Texas, and grew up showing livestock, showing every species of livestock. During his junior show career, he exhibited 13 grand or reserve grand champion steers at major livestock shows all over the United States. Rash graduated from Texas A&M University and was a member of the national champion intercollegiate livestock judging team. During his collegiate judging careers, he was in the top 10 individuals and in the top 10 of world races at every contest. He entered and was the highest point individual at 5 contests. He is a co-star of the Beyond the Ring podcast, the executive director of Beyond the Ring Junior Livestock Association, and he owns and operates SBCC, a cattle company consulting firm. He and his family have a club calf operation as well as a purebred Charlotte and Hereford operation. He has judged every species of livestock at shows from the local to major show levels throughout the U.S. and 44 states, Canada, and Mexico. Please put your hands together and welcome today's judge, Ryan Rash.
And all that stuff that my mother wrote about me and $7.50 will get you a Vente latte and Starbucks. So there we go. As we get out here in this particular class, another good set. Cheetah doesn't win because she's the cutest. Cheetah wins because she's got the best dog in this particular group. But the cute factor does help a little bit, I won't lie. That one is one that of the top 3. I think fresh enough. I'm not going to tell you that was completely fresh, but definitely fresher than another one in the top 3. Still got some power and shape. I think in terms of mobility, acceptable enough there. Just a solid one. That's one that gets up there. I think the 2 and 3 is the thing that's a problem or the issue for me. The 1 and second is really fresh and very flexible out here. I feel added mobility, particularly the slope and angulation through the front shoulder and blade, because that one displays over the 1 and 3rd. That one doesn't have the power, the shape, or the bone of the ones on either side of it. And I realize that more useful than the one that comes in 3rd. That 1 and 3rd is sack. Now, I bet 30 days ago that thing was something to be seen, because he is really square and true. He's big boned, he's rugged. You can tell from outside that one's been held on just a little bit. He's a little more mature. Get up on this top side of the check. We lost that shape there because of that maturity. Just one that I need to freshen up, make more beautiful. And then if you study that one right there, that shoulder and knee, he's just not good enough for me. You elevate him up any higher in this particular class. Young man with a soft one that was big top, big-ended and long-sided, we're going to be assembled better out of his spine and into his hip. That would help him go better off of his rear too. The one that we close the class out with, that is a fresh full body one. That's the lightest muscle and the one that has the most struggles in terms of running gear. Give him a nice round of applause.
Placings for the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Will Thompson. 4th place, Cullen Graham. 3rd place, Joe Bailey. 2nd place, Garrett White. And winning the class was Aubrey Lingle.
There's a little kid on foundation confidence. I don't think you guys do that.
This is the first call for Division 5 class winners in 2nd place. That's classes 32, 33, 34, and 35, and will be 36. First call for Division 5 first and 2nd place winners to return to the arena to show for Division Drive.
Yeah, no problem.
Second call for all first and 2nd place winners to report to the arena for Division 5.
Once again, let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause as they head out.
This is third and final call for all Division 5 first and 2nd place winners to report to the arena.
two section is killing y'all on the applause over here. There's not nearly as many of them either, but good for y'all over here. Good class, very logical again. The fresh one that still combines instructional integrity with some look and enough show you is the young lady in the maroon floral shirt. That's why that one's going to win. I like the mobility of the solid black one that comes into alongside it. Obviously one that's not as powerfully built as the class winner, but still one that I think is fresher and leaner than the black-hearted headed hog that comes in gray. That's obviously got an advantage in terms of muscle, a big back, square individual. I need to lean up just a little bit, freshen up all the way through. Then we've got 1 and 4 that again is built like a Kardashian from behind. There's probably not been a stouter one come in here than that one there. Simply that one in motion though, just not good enough in terms of her neck structure for me to elevate up any higher. The 1 and 5 is very mobile. Gotta have more muscle, gotta have more power. Nice touch. Give them a good round of applause.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over here and see on the way out.
We will now show for our Division 5 champion and reserve champion. Coming out of class number 32, Maddox Belmont. Coming out of class number 33, Delaney Duke. Coming out of class number 34, Katie Compston. Class number 35, Aubrey Lingle. And coming out of class number 36, Nika Jagger. Please put your hands together and congratulate these exhibitors. This is the first call for Market Health Show Class 37. First call, Market Health Show Class 37.
We've got another big division out here, so once again, give these kids a good round of applause. Very nice set on the road through. And of the 5, not to take anything away from these two. The one that won the last class, I thought that one was solid. Had some look, still good enough structure. Needs more muscle to run in this deeper water. The blue butt won that class because that one again was one that was solid compared to contemporary. Out here, just a little plain. So to me, it gets down to the other 3 out here. And there's some differences. Blonde-headed young lady, that one's long and sleek looking. I think that one's good enough in terms of freshness. One of this trio out here that are really contending, probably the lightest muscle and the greatest bone of the group. I think they're probably enough enough there for me. But that's where I tweaked one ever so slightly. Cheetah's got one that's got more power, got more substance. We're right there on the verge in terms of freshness. One that I'd like to see just a little taller front. Watch that one go up front. Maybe not perfect in terms of the way to set down. Undeniable in terms of shape and power. Combines it with some profile. I like that one that won that very first class. I thought that one was awesome body. Fresh as a daisy compared to most of them in here. One that's still got some muscle and power. I think combines some look and presence. Not just the absolute most drop dead gorgeous one from saying things still standing up. And my pick to win the division.
That's going to drop out Max Daughter. This is the second call for Margaret Hall Show, class 37. Second call, Margaret Hall Show, class 37.
I think the battle for reserve gets even closer because that blue belt is nice. That got one beat in that particular class. Again, even fresher probably than the one that won. Really love the body shape, love the muscularity that one displays up high. Again, we talked about that one in terms of hip assembly and design. Maybe a little rounder than what's considered ideal. That makes that one more shuffle. Just a little more off the rear too. Very, very close decision that I think you can justify in multiple ways. I use Cheetah in the corner to be reserve division. Congratulations to her.
Operator Eagle has your Division 5 Reserve Champion. This is your third and final call, Margaret Hall Show, class 37. Third and final call, Margaret Hall Show, class 37. Placings for class 36 are as follows. 5th place, Haley Sandlinger. 4th place, Addison Moser. 3rd place, Georgia Persinger. 2nd place, Olivia Frilo. And winning the class was Nika Jagger. This is the first call for Margaret Hall Show, class 38. First call, Margaret Hall Show, class 38. Second call, Margaret Hall Show, class 38. Second call, Margaret Hall Show, class 38.
We did 55 over here in Penn. Let's give these three exhibitors a nice round of applause.
This is third and final call, Margot Hawk Show, Class 38. Third and final call, Margot Hawk Show, Class 38.
And black and hair belted one's going to win this particular class. And again, I'm going to start to sound like a broken record in these last two divisions, but freshness is going to play a big part in how they get sorted out, and that one does have that advantage over the next two. In this particular class, I also think the sound is structured by Scotland. That's got some shape and dimension. I changed that one in terms of bone and feature just a little bit, but stick to the one that I'm the most comfortable with on top. This young man got second. That wide belted one is one that's really long spine, very attractive up front, probably has as much power and shape as the one that wins. One that I don't think is quite as good in terms of top line when we get that one in motion, wants to tighten and tense there, and I definitely think one that's probably got a little more maturity as you study that one to the front 1/3. I still think that one's built better and it's assembled better than the one that comes in 3. The blue, obviously, of the young ladies, very stout, very powerful, huge-footed and bone, one that just doesn't get around good enough, one that's just too tight, and one again that's not quite as good in terms of look. Then we had one in 4 that I liked in terms of design, one that I needed to change in terms of muscle, the one that we closed the class out with again. Had some shape, better moving, better legged, low pressure. Give them a nice round of applause.
This is the first call, Margot Hawk Show, Class 39. First call, Margot Hawk Show, Class 39. Results from the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Aaron Armstrong. 4th place, Reese Krylo. 3rd place, Brooke Compston. 2nd place, Connor Lawson. And winning this class was Lindsay Plato. Second call, Margaret Hawk Show, class 39. Second call, Margaret Hawk Show, class 39.
Another good class out here. Let's give those three exhibitors a nice round of applause if they have to.
This is the second call, Margaret Hawk Show, class 39. Second call.
We've got one young lady in a striped shirt that one took about 3 steps in. I remember her from showmanship yesterday. I knew that that one was probably going to be hard to beat in this particular drive. And again, that one is ultra attractive and good looking up front. Still one that I think in terms of body proportion, so correct, and still has plenty of muscle. I think he's very mobile off of his rear too. I was going to be ever so critical, laying back just a shade in terms of his shoulder, but that's getting really critical on a very good one for this weight. This run that wins with a great release. The one in second is one. I like the power. I like the length. You can see the problems in him. He doesn't want to get out and glide like he needs to. He's got some age and maturity up front. We need to change him under his jaw, like tightening there to make him more attractive. The one in third is one that you appreciate the power and the shape, and you can see that one go better off either end. The one in four is one that I really like. The muscularity, the width, study that gentleman's hawk from behind, just gets outside of himself too much. The one in five, the red belt, is one of the ones that we had left to pick the top five from. Had the most muscle and power, got to be better in terms of foot and bone, better in terms of build all the way around. Give him a nice round of applause.
You're up there. No. Nobody was here. I'm just standing there looking. Are you doing the camera?
They're screaming for volunteers, so. Never thought the governor would talk to little baby.
for Division 6 first and second place class winners to come to the arena for the division drive. That's classes 37, 38, and will be 39. First call. This is a second call for Division 6 first and second place class winners to report to the arena for the division drives. That's classes 37, 38, and will be class 39. Results from class number 38 are as follows. In 5th place, Lydia Newsom. 4th place, Benjamin Rhodes. 3rd place, Madison Jester. 2nd place, Jared Green. And winning the class was Zoe Dukes.
Let's give them a nice round of applause as they head back to the bench. We get out here again, a logical choice, and about to want to come up on top compared to the ones out here driving with the muscular, shapely option that still has some freshness and some look. Again, not overpowering in any one area, but just very solid in the areas that matter. I like the cheetah print bear for the design and build. One that's a little tighter and drier in terms of root shape, better structured than the one that comes in 3. That's obviously the heaviest muscled one of the top 5. Study the hind two on that one there. One that's just too coarse and puffy in terms of joints, wants to hyperextend in terms of rear hop. The gentleman in 4's got one that's nice to look at in terms of lines and balance. Got to be fresher and have more muscle. And ladies in 5 is really fresh and full body, too frail of bone and doesn't move good enough. Give them a nice round of applause.
our Division 6 champion drive. Coming out of Class 37 is Lane Duplaga. Coming out of Class 38 is Zoe Duke. Coming out of Class 39 is Ellie Hanshaw. Please put your hands together to congratulate these exhibitors as they show for Division 6. This is first call for heavyweight class 40. First call, heavyweight class 40.
Well, as we get out here in Division 6, obviously a smaller division presented some challenges in terms of keeping these fresh at this weight, but a good set. Give them a nice round of applause. And while I don't think the quality disappointed me much, to be honest with you, the easiest decision that we've had to make in a division lineup so far is that young lady right there has the champion. Congratulations to her.
Your Division 6 champion is Zoe Duke. That's going to drop out Jared Green. Second call, class 40. Second call, Marco Huck Show, class 40.
We get out here and bring the second to buy-in for reserve. Again, that one that was second to the champion, so long and extended in terms of silhouette. One that still, I think, moves good enough off either end. I tighten that one in terms of feature up front. Maybe make that one a little fresher. Gentlemen, the one the other class with the narrow belted one. That one's got some muscle and some shape. I still think acceptable in terms of where we're at, in terms of usefulness. One though, as I study that one up front, it's lower in terms of posture, tighter in terms of rear hug. The young lady that won the heaviest class in this division, who said that one was solid in that particular class. One that had some muscle and some weight. I don't know if Hayes had quite as many extras as you. I'll use the one that was second to the champion of the UK. Congratulations to you.
Division 6 reserve champion is Jared Green. Third and final call, Marco Huck Show, class 40. Third and final call. Placings for class 39 are as follows. 5th place, Megan Martin. 4th place, Dexter Hennico. 3rd place, Paige Riley. 2nd place, Derek Schaefer. And winning the class was Ellie Hanshaw.
Zoe's in the final drive, isn't she?
First call, Margaret Held Show, class 41. First call, Margaret Held Show, class 41. Second call, Margaret Held Show, class 41. Second call, Margaret Held Show, class 41.
We go to the heavyweight gloves again. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause. They worked hard as they go back to the press.
This is the third and final call for Margaret Held Show, class 41. Third and final call.
We're moving to the first of two classes of heavyweights. I don't think it can get any more logical in how it needs to be aligned. When you've got the soundest, the heaviest muscle, and the best looking one, you need to win. That's why he gets to be first. Congratulations to him. I like the blue mask one in second because that one's body build and squareness is good. Still acceptable in terms of feet and leg structure. Not nearly as fresh or sharp as the class winner. The man in the red black striped shirt has got one that's good in terms of muscularity. Steady the rear too, not quite as good in terms of running gear. We've got one in 4 over here that should appreciate the length. That one needs to be bolder centered and heavier muscle. The 1 in 5 is stout and rugged. Gotta move better though. Give them a nice round of applause.
Placings for the last class are as follows. 5th place, Madeline Shantz. 4th place, Mia Haneco. 3rd place, Isaac Gravesnyder. 2nd place, Jenna Kepler. And winning the class was Landon Rouse. This is the first call for all division, or regular Market Hall Division champions and reserves to report to the arena. First call for all Market Hall Division winners and reserves to report to the arena.
We get up here in this final class, let's give these forward examiners a nice round of applause.
This is the second call for all Market Hall Division champions and reserves to report to the arena for the grand drive. Second call, all grand reserve grand division winners need to report to the arena for the champion drive. report to the arena for the champion drive. Third and final call, all Market Hall Division winners and reserves to report to the arena for the final drive.
Kind of the same zone second verse of the last class. The predominant blue one is the best looking, the soundest, and equally as stout as any of them. So he needs to win, and he gets up there in a hurry. The decision between 2 and 3, I divided it in terms of structural integrity. The really bold, square-bodied one that comes in 2 is just sounder than the 1 and 3 that has more shape and muscularity, more rugged in terms of bones. Need to see that one go better off the rear running gear. The 1s and 4 and 5 both need to be leaned up considerably. In this particular pair, though, the gentleman in the pale blue shirt has got the 1 I think has more true muscle shape and a little better in terms of movement. The 1 and 5 is stouter bone. One that's just got to be leaner and better looking, have more total muscle and temperament. Give him a nice round of applause.
For our champion, Market Hall. We'll praise the reserves first, let them out for a second, and then we'll put them back into the greens. Coming out of Division 1, reserve champion is Grant Bond. Coming out of Division 2 is Braden Mayers. Coming out of Division 3, Nevaeh Persinger. Coming out of Division 4, Olivia Madden. Coming out of Division 5, Aubrey Lingle. And coming out of Division 6 is Jared Green. Please put your hands together and congratulate them as they head back to their pens. And now for your division champions. Your Division 1 champion is Owen Bailey. Your Division 2 champion is Caitlin Carr. Division 3 champion, Olivia Stoudemire. Division 4, Austin Pyle Patterson. Coming out of Division 5, Maddox Belmont. And coming out of Division 6, Zoe Duke. Please put your hands together and congratulate these individuals.
once again, I think you've had a tremendous show in the regular owned division of the Wayne County Market Fair show. Give them a good round of applause out here. Really, really tough. A lot of hard to go through. And we started out with a bang right here. I'm not going to lie to you. That one hit me extremely hard from the beginning. Still does. And I think one that's got as much look, as much presence as any, very good in terms of soundness and structure and mobility, flexibility, and got plenty of muscle and shape for me. Is that one just woofy enough to win the Wayne County Fair? I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. But that one plays hard. I'm being honest with you. Real hard, young man. Congratulations, you. Then we came out of 2, and we got one that's long side and level, good in terms of structure. One that I don't think is quite as opened up in terms of root shape as some. One that maybe not quite as good off the hind two as some of them driving out here, but a very nice one. We've got a unique character out here in 3. That critter is so stout and so powerful. Still got a great look in terms of presence and profile. Just does some things that are very hard to do. The 1 and 4 won that division because that one was flexible and good looking. I told you in that division there, you have to make a judgment call. Is that one just stout enough from behind in that group of peers and contemporaries? That one was for me. The 1 out of 5 was just solid. A nice moving one that still got some look and presence and some muscle. Maybe not quite as extra as some young lady that came out of 6 has got one that's very fresh, really powerful, but one of that weight and shape. One that's still good in terms of structure. I told you there, I laid that one back just a little bit in terms of shoulder and knee, but very tough. And so again, I think there's 2 or 3 of them that you can build a case and justify which one you want. I find it funny, and I'm going to tell something personally on me, and some of y'all will know, a lot of these hog guys in the Midwest don't like me judging these shows. Because they say that I don't pick them powerful enough, I worry too much about look and structure. I like them as power, and if you think the Midwest guys are worried, the Texas and Oklahoma boys are way more worried than y'all are up here, I'll be real honest. But I like them as powerful as you can make them, as long as they are sound and good looking. And I'm going to prove that, because that's the champion right there.
That's going to drop out Olivia Madden.
We had a nice one come in for second that was reserved in that division. I think the closest decision I've had to make all day is between the 1 out of 1 and the 1 out of 6 right there. And that's where it's between, and it's just a personal preference, and I'm going to take the 1 out of 1.
That's going to drop out Grant Bond. Third is Zoe Duke. That's going to drop out Jared Reed. Fourth is Olivia Stoudemire. That's going to drop out Nevaeh Persinger. And your fifth overall is Nevaeh Persinger. This is going to go ahead and be first call for the Wayne County Born, Bred, and Raised Champion and Reserve to head to the arena. First call for Wayne County Born, Bred, and Raised Champion and Reserve to head to the arena. Champions to the arena, please.
Hello. I came back up with the kids. Well, Austin's coming. He's coming back in right now. They're going to get their place in the overall. Yeah. Yeah. We'll be done. We're done here. Yeah, me too. Yeah. All right. Bye.
We are now going to show for our grand overall and reserve grand overall market hogs of the 2022 Wayne County Fair. Starting out with our reserve champion Wayne County Bullhorn bred and raised, we have Chase Wharton. Chase is the son of Ted and Jody Wharton. He is a member of the Ranger Kids 4-H Club and is a 5th grader at Northwestern Elementary School. Your reserve market hog is Owen Bailey. Owen is the son of Chad and Stephanie Bailey. He is a member of the Wayne County Cousins 4-H Club and is a 7th grader at Worcester Middle School.
Kind of cool.
And your champion Wayne County born, bred, and raised is Grant Johnson. Grant is the son of Alan and Christy Johnson and is a member of the Dalton Pickering Big 4 4-H Club. And he is a senior at Dalton High School. And your champion market hog is Austin Kyle Patterson.
Did he win?
He is the son of Justin and Chelsea Patterson. He is a member of the Wayne County Logan High 4-H Club and is a 10th grader at Troutman. Please put your hands together and to congratulate these four on getting this far.
Well, as we get out here for the final hoorah of the Wayne County Fair again, I've enjoyed my 2 years here. It's been a lot of fun. This is a tremendous show. Up to do the cattle this year as well, but sheep and hogs the past 2 years just been really, really good. And you know, not just me, but to get through 400 hogs in 2 days in terms of showmanship and the kids between 8 and 2:30, that's not easy to do. It's not all just me. It's all these people back here with the boards and you can't do it alone. And so they really need your thanks and your appreciation. And more than you just clapping for them. Go find them after it's over. Thank them for what they do. Because without them, these kids don't have a place to show. They don't have a place to sell. And it's not as easy as it used to be. And a thankless job, and I really appreciate all the hard work and effort that they put into it. I thought the hog show was good. just as good as last year, maybe a little better even. And so it's been a lot of fun for me. I'm not going to go back through and talk them. I've done that all that I want to. I'm very, very proud of these four. We'll get you a top two here in just a minute. Probably won't be back here for a few years at least, because I don't believe anybody should judge a show more than 2 years. You need a fresh set of eyes, you need a different opinion, but if they never do ask me back in the future, I'd be glad to come. I've talked to you some about county fairs being dramatic. They are, but they're special. And just remember this, again, it's about the kids, but it's about more than that. It's about every single one of us, because we all do it for a different reason. There's a reason all of you are in the stands. There's a reason I'm standing here. I'm going to get up at 4, get on a plane, go to Salt Lake City, and judge the Utah State Fair Pig Show on Thursday. And when I left out on Friday to come here to judge this show on Saturday, I don't get to go home for 33 days. There's a reason I do that. And there's a reason we're all here and a reason these kids are involved. The bottom line is this, and the thing that I think we all need to remember, in the end, all that really matters is what was true and truly felt, and how we treated one another, and that's it. Keep that in your hearts and your minds, you'll never go wrong. Give them a nice round of applause. I think they're going to go.
He's got a heart attack.
Your reserve champion overall is Grant Johnson. Please put your hands together one more time to thank today's judge, Ryan Brown. We will be bringing up to the arena the backdrop for anyone who needs pictures. Pee-wee showmanship will start promptly at 4 o'clock today.